Starting at forward, at 6'6", number 7, Brown.
Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Boston Celtics going up against the Brooklyn Nets. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Let's take a look at the numbers for Jason Tatum.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Porter. Terrence Mann is out there with Nicholas Claxton. And it's Abaji in at the four-man position. And for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. The guards are Pritchard and White. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with the good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
Here's Pritchard. His three-pointers off the mark. The Nets on offense. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
Well, this has to be a frustrating loss because they actually played well, but it still wasn't enough for them to get the win.
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Tatum finds Brown. Shot from the wing. And a kind rollback time off the rim as that one falls.
And Brown can score from anywhere, which is what makes him a big problem for the defense.
Pass to Mann. Claxton with it. Here is Porter. He's covered by Brown. Right at the free throw line. It's hauled in by Brown. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Tatum drives in. Off on the layup. Mann with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
Well, defensively, Vucevic was in great position and times that perfectly.
Now, here's Brown. Outside Tatum. Vucevic against Claxton. Clock at 6. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. The Nets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Porter passes to Abaji. Over Tatum. Abaji can't get it to go.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
And it's Jason Tatum with a 3.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
And with the bounce pass. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
Just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to talk to his guys.
at some stats for White. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. Averaging about 7 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, and talking to his coach, this team expects more from him. And that's a good problem to have as a player. It means your team believes in your abilities.
Claxton against Vucevic. Porter passes to Abaji. Now Claxton. Now man. Over White. And the Nets miss again.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Here's Claxton. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Man can't hit.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Up top, Tatum. He's one of the better scorers in the league, averaging almost 25 points a game. It's up a 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench. Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Pritchard. Over in the corner, Brown. Light a screen. Fades back, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Nets trail by 7. Here's Man. He has yet to score. There's Porter with the 3. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, there's that added strength of Tatum really helping him down low.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Hands have been coming from the ranks of the small forwards this past month. A look at the leading shooting percentages for those players. Michael Porter, 4th.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percent.
Yeah, as a wing, it can be hard to hit your shots at a high rate. I applaud this group for playing smart basketball.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Claxton, a screen on White. To the paint. That's tipped. Claxton, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Here's Brown. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Here's White. After the basket by Brooklyn. Pass to Tatum. This one for three. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Man with it. White covering. Claxton the pass to Man. Claxton with it. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Abaji. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Well, that's the part of Porter Jr.'s game that can take him to the next level.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's White. Outside Tatum. Drills the elbow jumper. And it's 7 points for Jason Tatum.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Porter passes to Abaji. They set the pick from 18 feet away. No good off the front iron. Celtics leading by 6. Tatum looking around. Here's Pritchard. 11 points for him in that last game against Brooklyn.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Pass to Abaji. And a wide open look for Porter. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
It's the Nets now after the basket by Boston. Outside Porter. They set the pick to end the run. And Boston with the rebound. Inside, here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Pass to Abaji. To the inside. He's looking for Claxton and finds him. And the basket is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside White. Outside Tatum. Puts it up from 15. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Man. Claxton, a screen on White. Back to Claxton. And here's White. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs, and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And the first one at the line is good. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Both shots good from the stripe. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Sharp with a screen on Brown. Down low, 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. Traoré shot is off. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a 13-point game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Here's Brown. After the basket by Brooklyn. Pass to Walsh. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
On the free throw, no good. Nets trail by 14. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Nets shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Gordon's checked in for Boston. And the Nets also making a change. Williams is checked in. .125 left here in the opening quarter. Now here's Wall. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Gordon kicks the Wall. To the middle. Here's Queta. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Williams. 8 points his last outing. Pass to Traoré. Down low. Here's Wolf. Hits the jumper. Wolf got his second bucket of the game to go. Celtics leading by 11. Gordon deciding where to go with it. To the left side wing. Now here's Wall. He's tightly guarded, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Traoré, covered by Wall. It's tipped. For three. And Gordon hits from deep.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
Williams for three. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Nets trail by 16 on the court right now. Second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Sharp, and it's Wolf at the power forward position. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got his first bucket in this one. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Here's Traore. 14 points from him the last game against Atlanta. Pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. There's the three. The rebound by Cada. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Boston. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. That will kick off a 6-game road trip for the team.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Williams. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Pass to Traore. To the paint. Here's Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Wall looking it over. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
It's good on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Cada, defended by Sharp. For Boston, they come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn. Williams passes to Abaji. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now here's Wall. His last outing, he had 8 points. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Hey, Boston, let's get to line for Celtics Entertainment. Offensive games on the court. It's your top squad. And on that, we will have the appearance of Batman. Who leads in free kick. That's what you beat.
Making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. Here is the 2K leaderboard. In the season's second half, these teams have been really passing the ball well. The Nets second.
Clearly, this group's on the same page offensively, and the chemistry continues to improve as well. The assist totals off the charts. Nets
trail by 12. Here's Traore. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Williams with the ball. The three. Cracks in the tray. Williams has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nets.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Here's Tatum. Abaji pulls it in. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Wolf passes to Williams. Shoots the three. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. Outside Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Wall. Good on the triple. Wall's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number two, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
And the Nets making a change here. Clowney's checked in. And Sharp drops them both. Celtics leading by 10. Inside, here's Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
Hard to stop a powerful guy like Vucevic cold. He gets through the foul and gets it to go.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line with 1 shot, Nikola Vucevic.
What's up?
Well, with his rebounding and scoring, Vucevic is a nightly double-double threat.
Now Williams, he has 5. One good for 2. Williams has got 7 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Outside Porter. Now Claxton. Here's Traore, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Celtics making a change here. Walsh is checked in.
1 shot.
And that one falls for Williams. Celtics leading by 10. Here's Pritchard. Picked by Vucevic. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. Tatum gets it inside.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Here's Traore. 5 points in the game. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Traore's got 4 points now in the quarter. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Tatum with it. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can, don't they?
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size. He's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
Celtics leading by 8. Pass to Hauser. To the inside. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got his second bucket tonight.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
To the left wing. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Traore. He has 7. The shot that time not on target. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Williams with the steal. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Pritchard. Tatum a screen. Shot clock at 6. Sinking the tough shot, Jason Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Here's Williams. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And your shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Now Porter after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Porter in the corner. Pass to Abaji. Outside, Porter fires for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Porter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Celtics leading by 6. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. the Celtics making a change here. Walsh is checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Man's checked in. White the pass to Walsh. Here's Pritchard. Here's Walsh. Rebound, Brooklyn. Claxton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Abaji. Vucevic defending. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. At one point, they led by 16, coming off that loss against the Nets.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
And here's White. Brown outside. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Brown's got 9.
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly his shot was up.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of basketball. Man in the corner. Clock at 4. Shoots over White. Man can't hit.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Man, following the basket by Derek White. On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Brown. Kept alive. Pass to Abaji. There's a screen and another shot, and he hits the jump shot. 8 points for him. 55 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Pritchard. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Pass to Vucevic. To the paint. Here's Walsh. Rebound, Brooklyn. Right side, Porter. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Walsh. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
He's a true team-first guy. White is all about finding the team the best scoring chance he can.
On the wing, Porter. From 18 feet away. And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see some go in. It feels good to see him go in early, and so good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Their measurement of the shot
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, you know, it jumps out at you. But the players on the court don't even notice it.
That's because you're always looking up at everybody, Kenny. Always knew what the floor looked like.
And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Brooklyn Nets.
My bed is the best you can buy, but it ain't as soft as their defense right now. They got to shore up that side of the ball.
I think Shaq needs a nap. Somebody's tired of watching bad D. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Nets trail by 6. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. The guards are Pritchard and White, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Pass to Man, and stolen by White. Tatum on the wing. Back to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Vucevic gets double teamed, and here's Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Brown's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Celtics. There's a good screen. Puts it up. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 10 points for him.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's White. The 3 from Tatum. A shot missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Abaji, guarded by Tatum. Three-pointer on the way. And he's good on the 3 ball. Abaji's got 8. Boston leading by 4. Pritchard passes to Vucevic. The kick out to Brown. An easy 2 points on the layup. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
And finished off by Porter.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
There's the lob to Brown. Claxton with the steal. Here's Abaji. Vucevic defending. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Abaji. Launches it. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of that.
Tatum's shot is off. Nets trail by 4. Outside Porter. Now, Man. Claxton a screen on White. Down low. And Claxton throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Tatum. He's got 19. Pass to White. But Trey and Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. White's got his 6th assist on the night.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success. Feeding him when he's ready to fire.
Here's Abaji. Now here's Porter. He's got 7. Launches from deep. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Well, we're seeing this more and more out of Brown. The ability to take over for an extended period of time.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
If you see yourself on the little screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You get it on you. Get down.
It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. Taking a look at Boston. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happened. And, of course, Brooklyn, 2 spots down.
And you know, for the Celtics, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, I just don't know what has happened to them. You get the sense that their frustration is starting to reach a breaking point, too. Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Claxton at the line for 1.
One side.
And that one falls for Claxton. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. At one point, they led by 16. Vucevic setting the pick for White. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Brooklyn with the rebound. Abaji's got his 4th rebound in this one.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
White against Claxton. Abaji the pass to man. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's White, defended by Man. Brown the pass to Pritchard. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum's shot is off. Nets trail by 4. Here's Man. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Pritchard. Hits the 3-point bomb. Pritchard's got 7 points in the game.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Boston leading by 5. Tatum dishes to Vucevic. Pass to Pritchard. And White kicks to Brown. 11 feet away. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's man. White covering. It's Porter outside. And Pritchard pulls it down. The Celtics have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the 3rd. And the dunk by Tatum.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
Abaji shoots a 3, gets the 3-pointer to fall. Abaji's got 6 points in the quarter. Celtics leading by 4. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
To make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. To Tatum. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right
there. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Pritchard passes to Hauser. Outside Tatum. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Traoré. 7 points in the game. For the 3. The shot. No good.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Outside Tatum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Considered one of the best players in the game right now, Tatum is hungry to win titles to add to his growing legacy.
Boston making a switch here. Cade is checked in. Sharp's checked in for Brooklyn. So he gets them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Williams with the ball. He's got 11. Pass to Traore. To the middle. Looking for shot. Out of the rafters. He punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Now here's Tatum. He's got 29 points. Can't cash in from close range. Here's Traore. A crossover. He lays it in. Now just a three-point Boston lead.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Tatum. He's one of the better scorers in the league, averaging almost 25 points a game. Brown inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Look, that up fake is a great weapon when defenders are crowding you. Brown puts him in the popcorn machine.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
No good on that one.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
And the Nets making a change here. Clowney's checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid from there.
Inside. Ball against Sharp. Can't connect from short range. Here's Hauser. Still yet to score. Here's the three. A rebound by the Nets. Wolf got 6 rebounds in the game. To the inside. A rebound by the Celtics. Outside, Wall. Brown with the screen on Williams. Wall passes to Brown. Fades. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Pass to Williams. Shoots over Brown. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Williams. 1:22 left in the third. Here's Hauser. Brown outside. Clowney pulls it in.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Pass to Williams. Five on the clock. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Celtics leading by 3. Down low, here's Walsh. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there. Willing to give it up to his open teammates.
There's 31 seconds left in the third. And Williams, here we go. Count it. Williams has got 15.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Up top, Brown. He's guarded by Williams. And it's Brown missing. Williams against Wall. For the tie. That shot missing. What a performance from Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Wilson, and it's Wolf, and at the small forward.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now, Tatum. Shot, high post, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Tatum's got 31.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Pass to Torrey. Back to Wilson to tie it up. Rebound, Boston. To the paint. Here's Walsh. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The first one falls. Foul. He's jacked in for Brooklyn. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so Powell will bring it up for the Nets, trailing by 5. Here's Wolf. Rebounded by Hauser. The Celtics shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Tatum, that's good.
Well, with his dribble moves, Tatum will get where he needs to go, and he's an outstanding finisher.
Nets trail by 7. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Williams, he's checked in for Powell. And that one misses. Celtics leading by 5. Into the lane. Wall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 9 points for Wall.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's Torrey, covered by Wall. Nice shot by Torrey.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And Boston has possession, following the bucket by the Nets. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Friday, They'll take on Kevin Love and the Utah Jazz. Then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And for the matchup with the Suns, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
And he makes the first. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. And so Wall nails both of them. Nets trail by 7. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's Pritchard. Here's Tatum. Tatum fighting for those second chance points.
All quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Nailed from three-point land.
What a time for him to step up. Big three right there.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
Now here's Tatum. Count it. Tatum's got 18 points just in the second half.
He's so good in that medium range area. Tatum can create space and shoot over the top of the defense.
Here's Traoré. And it's blocked. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Boston making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Clowney. Takes a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Here's Pritchard. Right side Tatum. Beyond the arc. Tatum comes right back with the 3.
Well, they wouldn't be in the position they're in without his contribution. He has tormented this defense tonight.
Pass to Wolf. Fader on the way. Rebound Boston. Kata's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Hauser. And the 3 off target.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Clowney. Here's the screen. And yes, it's good.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Hauser. A 3. Doesn't go that time.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Porter passes to Wolf. And Pritchard pulls it down. Boston leading by 4. Pass to Kata. Left side Tatum. Here's Hauser from downtown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
Look, Tatum draws so much attention. Someone's bound to be open.
And finished off by Porter.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Pritchard passes to Queta. Here's Pritchard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time. Nets trail by 7. Puts it up from 12. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Lets the 3 fly. Abaji pulls it in. Abaji's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Claxton throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Pass to Tatum. From 13. Basket good. 42 points for Jason Tatum.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Steps back and fires. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Brown outside. And he drives in, and Brown throws it down.
Attacking the rim at full speed. No one wanted to get in Brown's way.
Pass to man. On the wing, Porter. Nets passing it around with the fadeaway. Bucket is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And here is Tatum. Beautiful reverse layup. Tatum's got 44.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Pass to man. Outside, Porter. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
Now, here's Tatum. On the wing, Brown. Guarded by Porter. And the rejection by Claxton. And the ball goes out of bounds. As touched by Claxton. Here's Pritchard. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 3 assists tonight.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Man with it. Light covering. Pass to Claxton. From the arc. Hits it from three-point range. 21 points in the game. Here's Pritchard. Brown outside. Now here's Tatum. Shot from 12. The wide open look here for Vucevic. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, defensively, you have to keep track of Vucevic at the arc. He takes those shots when he's open.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. During that last break, I heard Jordy Fernandez as he talked with his team. He told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thank you, David. Left side, Porter. Pass to Abaji. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Mann. No good on the 3. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. At one point, they led by 16. Porter pulls it in. Nets trail by 7. To the middle, Abaji. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Tatum, and it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
A minute 50 left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Porter. Out left to the wing. Mann with it. Pocket 6. Claxton a screen on White. To the paint. And Claxton throws it down.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Fades and shoots. And he comes up with the deuce. Tatum's got 46 points.
Well, in clutch time, this team knows who to go to. Tatum is ready to be that guy all the time.
Misses from close range. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Pritchard. 54 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And that's good. Jason Tatum for 3. Tatum's got 49 points in the game.
Smooth looking shot from Tatum. Offensively, he's got everything you're looking for.
Lets a floater go, and he gets it to go. And he commits the intentional foul.
Number 8, second personal foul, 5th team foul.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
White, good.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Great D that time from Vucevic. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication is great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Pass to Tatum. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Coming right up, the Trailblazers taking on the Wizards. For the Portland Trailblazers, playing just over 500 ball the last 10 outings, but they think they can play even better. Wizards, Blazers, it's next, right after this. Welcome to the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. What a beautiful Tuesday evening it is, folks. With two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a look now at the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. We've got Trae Young. Anthony Davis is out there with Sarr. Then there's Johnson, and it's George in at the small forward position. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Denny Avdia. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Klingon, and it's Kamare in at the four-man position. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
Johnson against Holiday. Here's Lillard. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish? Wow.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I asked him about how difficult it is to game plan for someone like Trae Young, and Coach said to me, I told our players to play up on him. The more he moves and runs around, the more likely he is to get into a rhythm, so we need to stay aggressive against him. Sounds like this might be a very physical game, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. So it's Portland now, following the score by Washington. Pass to Kamare from the arc. Rebounded by Johnson.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
On the wing, Davis. Last game we saw him with 32 points. A nice shot by Young.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
George against Avdia. Lillard outside. And the dunk by Lillard.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. There's Young with the three. Portland with a rebound. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Here's Kamare. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. Clock is at 3. Klingon. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Wizards have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Johnson passes to Young. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Young's got 5 now.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Now here's Young. He's got 5. Young missing again.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Holiday against Johnson. And here's Lillard. And he also played a big role in their last game with Toronto. Young inside. He's covered by Holiday. Davis can't hit.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
George against Avdia. Lillard outside. There's the drive. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Yeah, it's not easy to try to knock Lillard off his equilibrium. So talented at scoring on the drive.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
We check the numbers for Damian Lillard.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Blazers on D. They trail by 1. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Outside Holiday. Lillard against Young. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist from Holiday. Lillard's got 8 points.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Young against Lillard. Young looking for an opening. Takes it inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 7 points in the game.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Johnson against Holiday. Off the outside. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. And that ties it up.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Outside Johnson. It's George on the wing. Here's Young. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. And he's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Here's Kamari. Check by Davis. Now Lillard. Give him 8. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
For Portland, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Lillard against Young. Holiday from long range. It's rebounded by George.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Avdia against Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Releases. The kick out to Johnson. Hits the trifecta. And the Wizards lead by 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Kamari. Back to Lillard. Fires at the elbow. A rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. Young with it. George peels it out a bit. Back to Young. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And now a 7-point Wizard lead.
Oh, fantastic start from the field for him. 6 for 8.
Outside Holiday. Back to Lillard. Pass to Klingon. To stop the run. A nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's got 12 points.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get loud for your Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
Making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. Champagny, he's checked in for Washington. Koulibaly comes in for Johnson. Washington with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Here's Sarr. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
With 3 steals in the night, he helped them in a big way.
4 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. With the playoffs around the corner, let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at the Trailblazers. If the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7th seed.
Checking out the Trailblazers, they failed to deliver the great season people were hoping for, but it's far from hopeless. Plenty of time to turn things around for them.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Now here's Young. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
And both free throws good for Young. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Washington leading by 7. Over to the wing. Here's Sarr, defended by Henderson. Pass to Davis. From about 16, Avdia pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And here's Grant from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
Young, the pass to Davis. The kick out to Young. Oh, there's the alley. And stolen by Williams. Here's Avdia. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And that one misses.
Boy, guys, when you think of Denny Avdia, great positional size, versatile on both ends of the floor, and he's unafraid of the big stage.
Here's the 3. Carrington, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Here's Carrington. Pass to Coulibaly. For 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Washington has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And here's George. Coulibaly on the wing, defended by Henderson. Davis misses.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
So they take the lead. Grant's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
But Jeremy Grant has figured out how to be opportunistic on the interior. Nicely done there.
Here's Carrington, defended by Henderson. Davis, the pass to George. Davis, a screen to end the run. George, that one's good. George has got 5.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now here's Grant. He's got 7. From behind the arc. Connects from downtown. He's got 10.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Pass to Davis. Here's George. Davis with a screen on Avdia. Back to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Left side Sharp. Gets his 2nd attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Here's Carrington. Pass to Davis. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks... The previous play is under review. Get the basket off in time or not.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Trailblazers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Williams is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Here's Carrington. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, defensively, you think Lillard's going to hunt for the 3 ball, but then he puts it on the floor and just attacks.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
It's amazing to come to the arena every night just to see what Lillard's going to do.
Johnson, he's checked in for Washington. And both free throws good for Lillard.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Champagny. Here's Carrington. Johnson inside, covered by Thibault. To the left wing, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And this break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season. Second, the Trailblazers.
You've got to respect the work ethic of these guys on the offensive glass. They don't give up on possessions and hit the boards with aggression.
Lillard outside. Pass to Sharp. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Grant against George. Williams with the screen. And here's Grant from the arc. Williams a screen on George. George against Grant. And there's a 3-second violation. Washington trailing. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. Portland trailing here. Now here's Lillard. He's got 14. Launches it from deep. Portland no good that time either. Washington has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. George for 3. Counted from distance. George has got 8.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Lillard looking around. Tries a 10-footer. Another miss. 6 makes, 6 misses so far. Washington leading by 4. Grant with a steal. Off they go. It's a 3-on-1 break. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, never backing down. Grant plays the game with passion. You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
One shot.
Ooh, that one misses for Grant.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
Now here's Coulibaly. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Clippers in Los Angeles. The kick out to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Over Williams. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Johnson's got his second basket.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
He's checked in for Portland. Drew Holiday comes in for Thibault. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Davis is checked in. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. George outside. Up top, Davis. Four on the clock. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. Pass to Graham. Back to Sharp. And And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Sharp taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Sharp. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. George outside. Back to Johnson. And he banks in the layup. Johnson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Lillard passes to Sharp. Back to Lillard. There's the triple. They get it back. Outside for Grant. Sinks the tray. Grant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Pass to Champagny. Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Lillard. 14 points for him. Holiday against George. Outside Holiday. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Klingon, and he dunks it down.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Here's Davis. The Blazers making their last shot. Count it. Johnson's got 11.
With all the attention AD draws, if Davis moves the ball, good things will happen.
Outside Sharp. Pass to Klingon. Grant outside. Fires from deep. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
The Wizards have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Now here's Johnson, defended by Lillard. It's George on the wing. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Here's George. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Lillard. Davis for the rebound.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Holiday passes to Lillard. Back to Holiday. To the middle. Here's Klingon. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Klingon's got his 2nd basket of the game. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor, a lot of the damage coming in transition.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 14. Let's check in on the free throw shooting. Best in the league. 5th is Damian Lillard.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Take 2 shots.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Lillard.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And some changes here for Portland. Kamara comes in for Grant, and Denny Avdia subbed in for Sharp. Young, he's checked in for Washington. And both free throws good for Lillard.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Pass to Champagny. Koulibaly on the wing. And stolen by Holiday. There's the screen. Down low. Here's Klingon. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Now here's Young. 15 points in the game. Here's Davis. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
The first free throw is good.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
Sharp, he's checked in for Lillard. Second free throw, no good.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Right side, Holiday. Here's Kamari. No points yet. Avdia from outside. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Wizards trail by 7. And it's Denny Avdia with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Young with it. 15 points in the game. Oh, Young with a physical finish inside.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Get there. Johnson against Sharp. Rebounded by Johnson. Wizards trail by 5. Young with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And they're running. Ball's going up the court. And there's Klingon on the assist from Sharp. Klingon's got 8.
They're in such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Young against Holiday. The 3 is up. Champagny shot is off. Portland leading by 7. Here's Sharp. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. Pass to Kamari. Now Sharp. This one for 3. Washington with a rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Johnson with a drive. The kick out to Young. It's stolen by Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Sharp. From deep. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
You can just sense the confidence Drew Holiday has, ready to shoot off the catch.
Avdia against George. Outside Johnson. Clock at 6. Over Sharp. Washington again can't hit. Portland leading by 10. Avdia passes to Holiday. There's the three. Another three for Portland.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Davis. George passes to Johnson. Back to George. They need this. Portland with a rebound. Here's Sharp. He takes it in. Oh, great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line to try to tack on one more.
15 foul. Shaden Sharp. Defensive foul. Anthony Davis. First personal foul. 15 foul penalty. At the line for Portland, Sharp, shooting one.
And so it's Washington with it. They trail by 16. Johnson passes to Sarr. Young with it. They set the pick. Fearless from Young inside.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Sharp against Johnson. And here's Sharp. 7 points in the game. They get it again. Hits the front of the rim and out. With one on the clock. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Portland Trailblazers.
Vintage teamwork right there tonight. Everyone is looking to be the setup guy.
Yeah, when anyone could be the next to score, the defense can't tell what's coming. And the ball is certainly finding the open man.
And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
And taking a look at the Trailblazers, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Trailblazers lead by 14. And so in the game for Washington. George out there with Davis. Then there's Sarr. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Johnson in at the 2.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Young, the pass to Davis. George outside. The 3-ball. Sends it home from three-point land. George has got 11.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Holiday. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Lillard against Young. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young. And over the last 10 games, these are the league's best rebounding squads. Number 1, the Trailblazers.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Holiday. And there's the screen. Here's Kamari. Fires for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game. The Wizards trail by 17. George outside. Back to Young from downtown. Here's Davis. Second shot opportunity. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
To the inside. Pass to Kamari from outside the arc. Davis for the rebound. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Johnson passes to Davis. Now Young. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Young's got 21 points in the game. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Lillard outside. Off the outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Wizards. Davis has got rebound number 11. Pass to Young. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Avdia with a steal. Jumps up. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Oh, Denny Avdia took out his do-it-yourself kit, grabs the steal, and he's off to the races.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Outside Davis. Intercepted. Pass to Kamari. Stolen by Davis. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Right side Holiday. Here's Klingon. Avdia outside. Inside, the turnaround jumper. And there's Klingon on the assist by Avdia. Klingen's got 10 points.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
And you watch Donovan Klingen. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Young. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Young's got 23 points.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Here's Klingen. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards trail by 17. Left side, Young. Sarr passes to Davis. Now Johnson. 11 points in the game. Shoots over Klingen. And Washington again with the bucket. Portland leading by 15. Lillard passes to Holiday. Back to Lillard. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Lillard's got 6 here in the quarter.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
Davis with a screen on Lillard. Here's Young on the take, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Portland.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
First one falls for him. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. And both free throws good for Young. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Portland. Jacks up a 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Lillard against Young. Lillard up top. 22 points for him. Drops in the layup for 2. Lillard's got 8 here in this quarter. Wizards trail by 16. Outside Johnson. Davis against Grant. Looking to end this cold spell. And Davis gets double teamed. Gritty finish in close by Davis.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Pass to Graham. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Jeremy Grant taking 2 shots.
That one falls to Grant, and Washington making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in. He makes 1 or 2 that time. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
So it's Portland now, following the score by Washington. Lillard outside. Pass to Avdia. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, hard to fault the defense there. Avdia just so good, staying composed in tight spots.
Now here's Young. He's got 25. From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Grant.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Outside Holiday. Back to Lillard. Grant outside. Lets it go from deep. It's Avdia on the wing. Outside for Grant. Takes a 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
To the paint. Here's Sarr, and he jams it home with authority.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Trailblazers lead by 16. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Let's check out the best NBA teams from the field this season. Portland in second.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
To the wing on the left. Lillard against Young. And that one's good. Lillard.
And you see why he's one of the top scorers in the league. Lillard does it in so many ways.
Lillard against Young. There's Davis with the 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Avdia's got his 5th rebound in this one. Grant, the pass to Lillard. Back to Grant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
And the first one at the line is good. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Lillard. And so Grant nails them both. Here's Young. He's got 25. Pass to Davis. Back to Young. Five to shoot. And the layup is good. Young's got 27 points.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Avdia against George. Williams a screen on George. Here's Avdia. Pass to Williams. These are his first free throws of the game.
Third team foul. At the line for Portland, Robert Williams. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. The Wizards making a switch here. And Williams drops them both. And Young has got the ball here for the Wizards. Following this game, they host the Magic, and that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Pass to Champagny. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They recover it. Avdia with a steal, and he's all alone. Second chance effort. Missed it there. He's 4 for 9 now. The Wizards trail by 20. Young from long range drills it from deep. Young's got 30 points.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Pass to Graham. Going inside. Here's Williams. It's good. Williams has got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Young can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Avdia passes to Williams. Pass to Sharp. Williams with the screen. Just 4 to shoot. Deflects the pass. Now here's Coulibaly. Guarded by Sharp. Outside Coulibaly. Now here's Young. Here's Riley. Defended by Avdia. 5 on the clock. George for 3. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. And Washington making a change here.
Checking in for the Wizards, number 7, Carlton Carrington.
.58 seconds left in the third quarter. Over to the left wing. Pass to Carrington. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Carrington's got 6.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Henderson outside. Here's Williams. Uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
George outside. Takes the 3. Portland with a rebound. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. 15 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Carrington, defended by Henderson. Outside Koulibaly, puts up a three. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's a perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Trailblazers, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Lillard and Sharp are the guards, and it's Williams in at the 5, down low. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Pass to Davis. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Now the Blazers moving it up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, the athletic Jeremy Grant, so good at initiating contact. He gets the defense to react to his aggressiveness.
Jeremy Grant taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so Grant nails them both. Wizards trail by 18. Here's Carrington. Pass to Champagny. Up top, Johnson. That's tipped. Thibault against Johnson. And here's Lillard. The 3. Nails it from 3. Lillard's got 29 points.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
They set a pick. Pass to Davis. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
That free throw good from Davis. No good on the second free throw. Portland leading by 20. Here's Thibault. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for two, Matisse Thibault.
First one falls. So hits one and misses one at the line. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Here's Sharp. After the basket by Washington. Grant outside. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Pass to Davis. Here's Carrington. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Grant. Cranked it in off the glass. Grant's got 13 in the second half.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Here's Champagny. Knocks it down from distance.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
Lillard outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Washington. Here's Carrington. Offline with a 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Williams, a screen on Davis. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Good! Another from 3.
For this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season. Unbelievable.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Fades away. Davis can't hit. Portland has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Lillard with the ball. Picked up by Coulibaly. Sharp passes to Williams. Lillard outside. No good on the triple.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's Carrington, defended by Lillard. Up top, Davis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Robert Williams picks up one. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
And he knocks down the first one. Drew Holiday's checked in for Thibault. Sars checked in for Washington. Both free throws good from Davis. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. Tries it from 16. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Koulibaly. The kick out to Johnson. 4-3. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Now here's Lillard to the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Pass to Sarr. More and more we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age. They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Carrington. Davis with a screen on Lillard. Koulibaly on the wing. Here's Carrington, defended by Lillard. They set the screen. Shoots. Carrington no good. Portland leading by 19. Grant with it. Checked by Davis. Grant in the post. Davis on him. Grant's shot is off.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
To the inside. Goes up from the block. Carrington no good.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Here's Grant. No good on the shot. Davis with the defensive effort. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Davis. Back to Koulibaly. Inside. And stolen by Williams. That's good from Grant on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 8 assists here tonight. Wizards trail by 21. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
It's time for the Here are your Blazer Dancers.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. Pass to Lillard. There's a screen. Shoots over Young. The shot by Lillard, no good.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's Young. Chalk up 2 there. Young's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Portland. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Pass to Klingon. Johnson against Avdia. Here's Kamari. 6 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Count it. Good. Lillard's got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
And he's going for the lob.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Portland leading by 17. Pass to Kamari. Back to Lillard. And the shot goes down. Lillard's got 36 points.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Young, the pass to George. Young against Lillard. Down low. Here's Sarr. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 3rd assist of the night.
He has been unguardable. There's been no misses yet. You have to keep getting him the ball.
Now here's Holiday. A deep 3. Rebound by the Wizards.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
There's the screen by Johnson. Let's go with a 3. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breakers dance team.
Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Avdia. Lillard outside. Here's Kamari. George defending. Back to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Young. Here's Klingon. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 16. Washington has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Outside Davis. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Young from long range, and Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. It's Avdia on the wing. Lillard outside. Pass to Holiday. It's stolen by Johnson.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Trailblazers.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jeremy Grant.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Now here's Avdia. Pass to Kamari. Back to Holiday. Now here's Lillard. The three. And the three-pointer goes. Lillard's got 39.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now here's Young. And again, it's Washington converting. 23 seconds left in the final quarter. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Lillard against Young. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Thanks for coming out. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, for those of us watching, what does it feel like to be in a shooting groove like you were in tonight?
It feels like a workout. You know, when I'm doing my summertime workouts, even after practice sometimes, I'm just trying to get hot, you know, trying to get that rhythm. And that's what it feels like, you know, when you hold yourself to that standard of just making shots, being consistent at it and just getting hot, you know, and that's kind of what it felt like.
I can guarantee you none of our workouts feel like that. But thanks for the show tonight, Dame.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Jeremy Grant.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Thanks to Skylar Cole for that stirring rendition of our national anthem. And we'll be right back. Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA, the NBA's celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. Joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us on the sidelines. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post position. Collins is out there at Porter, and it's Harris in at small forward. And for the Lakers, James is out there with Ayton. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's LaRavia in at the 3 spot. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And they double up Doncic. From outside the arc, the rebound by the Bucks. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Here's LaRavia, coming off a solid outing against Phoenix. Pass to LeBron. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. LeBron's got the first points up on the board here for Los Angeles. Antetokounmpo against James. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. 6 to shoot. Antetokounmpo buries it down low.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Pass to LaRavia. Doncic against Porter. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, you have any ideas? Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak, a multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Doncic. We saw him with 29 points last game. James, the pass to Doncic. Ayton, a screen on Porter. Back to LeBron. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with him, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense.
Ayton, the pass to LaRavia. Here's Reeves, puts it up from 7, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
First one falls for him. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
A double-double machine who can also block shots. You won't find many centers with Ayton's size and talent.
Here's Portis, and another basket for Milwaukee. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Ayton against Portis. And that one's good, Ayton.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Pass to Harris. Out to the wing. Portis, the pass to Rollins. Portis, the screen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on 8. Well, Richard, we've had the Big 3 era, then the super team era. But what era do you think we're in right now?
Well, you still need at least one superstar to win it all, but teams are focusing more on surrounding their stars with high-quality role players instead of going all in on super teams.
The first free throw is good. Rollins hits them both. So it's the Lakers now. Reeves outside. The 3 from LeBron. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist from Harris. Giannis has got 6 points. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Lakers.
As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Milwaukee. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will.
Well, right now for Milwaukee, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
Good on both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Porter kicks to Giannis. From deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They traveled to Milwaukee last time they faced the Bucks. They came away with the win.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Here's Antetokounmpo following the three by the Lakers. And the basket for the fourth time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Rollins against Reeves. Ayton a screen. Here's Reeves. Rollins grabs the board.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Rollins. Back to Antetokounmpo. The Lakers with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Reeves the pass to LeBron. Great D that time from Portis. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. And stolen by James. And here comes the break. Here's Reeves. Porter with a block.
Sending it back with postage. This is why every team is looking to add length to its lineup.
Harris, good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
On the wing, Reeves. Covered by Rollins. From deep, LeBron. It's good from long range. LeBron's got 7.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Harris outside. Back to Porter. Jacks up a 3. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And the Bucks lead by 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Now we get a chance to view the NBA leaders in assists. Third is Luka Doncic.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 1. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? said show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Pass to Ayton. Here's Reeves, covered by Rollins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reeves the pass to LeBron. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 9 points for LeBron.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Harris outside. Over to the left wing. Portis kicks to Harris. Antetokounmpo passes to Harris. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Harris has got his second bucket of the night.
And that's the beauty of Giannis. Always been a willing passer and can find the open man once the D focuses in on him.
Now, here's Doncic, averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league. And that one drops.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here is Porter after Luka Doncic's bucket. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 5 points so far.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it. All right, a moment to check out stats for Porter. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. He's averaging 15 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
And he knocks down the first one. Marcus Smart's checked in for Austin Reeves. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Harris. Trent's checked in for Rollins. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Kevin Porter. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Trent gets the bucket.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And here is Doncic after Gary Trent Jr. made the last 3-pointer. Ayton inside. Turner covering. Bucks leading by 6. It's Thomas on the wing. Off target with his 3. Trent against Smart. Pass to Doncic. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
Shot's good by Turner.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Lakers trail by 7. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 7 from past the arc. The rebound by Turner. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 16-7 run. Antetokounmpo against James. Unloads from 13. Misses off the left iron. Lakers have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Hachimura the pass to Doncic. That one, no good.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
There's the lob at Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, You've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Now, here's Doncic. Ayton a screen on Thomas to the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Turner. 9-point game his last outing. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Ayton.
So difficult to shoot over. Ayton proving it with that rejection.
Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Suns. Hachimura kicks to Doncic. Over Trent, and Doncic gets it to go. Now just a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We come back right after this. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And the Bucks with possession here. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Antetokounmpo is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Gary Trent. Then there's Cam Thomas. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Down low, Vanderbilt. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
First free throw is good. Vanderbilt hits them both. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 5-point game. Outside Thomas. Got a hand on it. And here is Hachimura. 9 points last game out. Pass to Vanderbilt. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple. Bucks leading by 5. Outside for Thomas. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th assist on the night.
And Thomas is a very efficient shooter from those corners.
Thomas against Reeves. Hachimura the screen. Inside. And then Hachimura with the jam.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Milwaukee now after the basket by the Lakers. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
And you can see the growing confidence that Giannis has in that mid-range.
Pass to Smart. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And that one's good. Hachimura.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Giannis kicks to Kuzma. Turner with it. And here's Trent. Here's Thomas, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Well, you talk about Cam Thomas. RJ, he's one of the most explosive scorers I know in the NBA.
Well, after Kyrie and KD got traded out of Brooklyn, Thomas went off, putting together a streak of 3 straight 40-point games.
And the first one drops.
We love the readiness of Cam Thomas. Whatever his team needs, whenever they need it, he is prepared to deliver.
And the Lakers making a change here. Laravia's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft. GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
Reeves against Thomas. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And using his length and footwork there, Kuzma is able to stay aggressive defensively. Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
It's Thomas on the wing. He's defended by Reeves. Here's Giannis. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Reeves the pass to Vanderbilt. Reeves with the screen for Vanderbilt. Wants to get it to Reeves, and does.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Trains the three-pointer.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Smart. Good work defensively by Trent. Milwaukee leading by 10. Thomas dishes to Giannis. Trent against Smart. Floats it up for Giannis. The setup and the slam by Giannis.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Milwaukee has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. The quick crossover, what a move. Thomas has got 10 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Smart. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Reeves. Count that one.
Nice concentration from Reeves. Never loses focus despite the contact.
Milwaukee has gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Giannis with it. He's coming off a 22-point game against Oklahoma City.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Second team foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Free throw good, Kuzma. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his team. No question, James, is the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Lakers high squad, let them hear you. Attention fans, all court, Lakers high squad, get loud and let them hear it. You know what time it is? T-shirt time.
Milwaukee making a switch. Harris is checked in. Well, every team needs rebounding. Let's check out the league's top rebounders. Third is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Portis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo kicks to Harris. Here's Portis. 6 on the shot clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on LeBron James.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First trip to the line for him here.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And LeBron throws it down.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Now here's Porter. He's coming off a 16-point game against Oklahoma City.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Here's Porter. Here's Giannis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Giannis has got 22.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Reeves outside. LeBron with a screen on Rollins. Pass to LeBron. Shoots over Portis. No good there.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Portis a screen on Doncic. And that one's good by Porter.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3 ball here in the second quarter.
James in the post, working on Portis, and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for DeAndre Ayton.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
The Lakers making a switch here. Smart's checked in. Porter's a screen on Doncic. Porter, no luck. Lakers trail by 17. On the wing, Doncic fires from deep. The triple! Doncic!
And it's so hard to take away the 3 from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around you.
Harris outside. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Smart against Harris. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguardable.
LeBron against Portis. Harris a screen on Doncic. There's Porter with the 3, and it's Laravia with the rebound. Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Nice shot by James.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
On the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! Bring those moves. Your right hand sends the series. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Vanderbilt checked in for the Lakers. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Turner's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Portis against James. Harris passes to Rollins. Turner with a screen on Smart. Smart against Rollins. 4 on the clock. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. And the Lakers with some changes. Ayton comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for Smart.
Austin Reeves.
Portis finds Porter. Turner with the screen for Porter. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
His shot's it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Something Reeves has only improved at, making quality passes.
I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Los Angeles.
Reeves outside. Pass to Ayton. Here's LaRavia. Reeves with it, covered by Rollins. And good that time. Reeves has got 6.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Porter kicks to Portis. Here's Rollins. He's defended by Reeves. Rollins the pass to Turner. And the rejection by Ayton. Doncic against Rollins. James. No good on that one. And it's Porter with the ball for Milwaukee. 17 points was their biggest margin. Harris looking it over. Can't hit that one. Lakers trail by 6. Porter with the steal. There's the drive. Reeves with the rebound.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Pass to Doncic. A fadeaway. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Harris dishes to Porter. With 4 seconds on the clock. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Kevin Porter Jr. 1 shot.
Free throw good. Porter. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, are you getting the ball where you want to get it, and is that helping you score?
I'm very pleased with my individual performance right now, but not so pleased with how I'm trying to help our teammates. I got to do a better job of trying to get our teammates in the flow as well as keep myself in a good group too. So hopefully I can do a better job of that in the second half.
We'll see how it goes. Thanks, LeBron. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
Let's face it, Giannis was just unguardable. His length, his strength, ability to get to the rim at will. Right now, he's running all over them.
I've never said this before, but it's a big man playing huge.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
What a rookie class. Here we are, taking the award down to the wire. I don't know who's going to win it, but it's been fun watching them ball out, Shaq.
Even at this point, I'm not sure there's a unanimous choice. Makes it tough on the voters. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Milwaukee leading by 9. They've got 8. Doncic out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's James. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Giannis a screen on Doncic. There's Porter with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Porter's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Bucks.
And each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
Reeves the pass to Ayton. Shoots over Portis, and it's Ayton missing.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Antetokounmpo against Reeves. Teardrop shot. Good defense. Better shot from Antetokounmpo.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Reeves outside. Pass to LaRavia. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Back to Doncic. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Bobby Portis.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
At the line for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic, shooting 1.
Doncic, no good on the free throw. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Here's Rollins. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. 5 on the clock. Another shot. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Antetokounmpo after LeBron James's miss. Stolen by Reeves. Doncic against Porter. Porter with the steal. To Rollins. Ayton against Portis. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 4 on the shot clock. Over LeBron. Giannis no good. Lakers trail by 14. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo's size, no doubt a huge factor, a master at getting up to block shots. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Who wants the t-shirt? I can't hear you. It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one? T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy. Who wants a T-shirt?
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo? Averaging about 27 points per, 12 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. No good on the quick three.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Four on the clock. Here's Rollins. The three-pointer off the mark. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 16. Took him no time at all on that one. Doncic has got 21 in the game.
And he's got a good handle, excellent body control. Doncic is a threat to pull up from anywhere.
Giannis inside. Covered by LeBron. Giannis a screen on Reeves. Here's Rollins. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And it's Giannis missing. Reeves with it. Picked up by Portis. Reeves the pass to Ayton. A sweet little floater. Ayton's got 8 points.
The all-around game of Reeves continuing to develop. You just love that pass.
Goes up to the stripe. Milwaukee. No good that time either.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Reeves. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. He's got 8.
I love how assertive Reeves is. He is not bashful about trying his luck inside.
Antetokounmpo finds Portis. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Reeves. And a flush by Antetokounmpo!
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Reeves. Doncic left side. And they double up Doncic. Here's Ayton. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Antetokounmpo up top. James defending. Giannis kicks to Porter. Pass to Rollins. There's the triple. Good work defensively by Reeves. To the paint. LeBron powering inside.
Making the D look helpless. James is just locked in once he gets this close.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
All right, fans. Here comes your Laker River.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Hachimura's checked in. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for the Bucks. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Reeves outside. Back to Doncic. Lets it go with the three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Porter against Doncic. Outside Thomas. Floats it up for Giannis.
Oh, just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Doncic passes to Ayton. Rebound, Milwaukee. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here's Thomas. The kick out to Porter. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. Giannis has got 14 points here in the second half.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
On the wing, Porter. Pass to Rollins. To the middle. Here's Portis. And the rejection by Ayton. And here is Doncic. Ayton at the elbow. James against Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. RJ, last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's 101.
He misses the free throw.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Turner's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Bucks leading by 11. Porter dishes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Porter. Giannis a screen on Doncic. Reeves with the rebound. Reeves has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Doncic outside. Back to Reeves. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Reeves has got it back down to within single digits for the Lakers. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Bucks. These players have been all about defense lately. Here are the steal leaders in the NBA this month. Third is Luka Doncic.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. Pass to Thomas. Back to Porter. Out to Kuzma. Launches a three. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
That is a great possession. Get Kuzma the ball, and Kyle will drill those catch-and-shoot chances.
On the wing, Reeves. Covered by Rollins. Now LeBron. He's got 21. The three for Doncic. The rebound by Turner. Milwaukee leading by 11. Kuzma inside. Working on James.
And check out stats for James. The past month has been surreal. Averaging 22 points per, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
That one is off.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Smart comes in for James. The Bucks also with the sub. Green, he's checked in for Rollins. Good on the second free throw. Lakers trail by 12. Pass to Vanderbilt. To the inside. Reeves outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
There it is. With Reeves, you don't have to worry about his confidence.
Now, here's Thomas. He's got 10. The shot's good. Thomas got 12 in the game.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Thomas against Reeves. 11 feet away. He squares up and sinks it. 16 points for him.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Turner with a screen on Doncic. Doncic against Porter. Kuzma outside. Shot clock at 6. No one near Turner as he lets it go. A three-pointer is right on target.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch-and-shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Reeves against Thomas. Reeves the pass to Doncic. No good from 11 feet.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Thomas gets a wide open look. And another three for Milwaukee.
In constant motion off ball, Thomas finds a soft spot and trusts the ball will find him back.
Pass to Doncic. Tries it from 19. Chalk up 2 there. Doncic has got 23.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Porter kicks to Turner. From outside, off the mark. Lakers trail by 13. Here's Reeves. Off the mark with the little step back Johnny. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Kuzma finds Turner. There's Thomas with the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Doncic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Hachimura with a screen on Porter. The 3 for Doncic. And no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Bucks on top. They lead by 13. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 13-point game on the court for the Bucks. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Antetokounmpo. And there's Miles Turner. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Thomas in at the point.
Okay, Bron with the big boy moves. Look, he just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
LeBron James taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And they are shooting themselves in the foot here. They've lost their touch at the line. The percentage continues to drop from where it was in that first half. Yeah, the defender all over it.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
Free throw good, Kuzma. And both free throws good for Kuzma. Lakers trail by 14. James left side. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
He's committed only 1 turnover through halftime, but he has been far more careless with the ball in the second half.
The Lakers shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Here's Kennard. The teardrop falls in.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Antetokounmpo against Hachimura. Back to Antetokounmpo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on LeBron James.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Giannis.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
From deep, James Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks leading by 14. Pass to Trent. On the wing, Turner. Kuzma outside. Turner with a screen for Kuzma. Takes the three. Doesn't go for it. And it's Smart with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Laravia passes to Smart. Hachimura against Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Kuzma. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way.
Just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Turner against James. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Turner with a screen on Smart. Here's Antetokounmpo. A rebound by the Lakers. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one, and that's the third of 4 straight played at home. LeBron against Turner. Pass to Hachimura. Now, here's Kennard. He's guarded by Thomas. Fires from the corner. Los Angeles with another miss. Milwaukee leading by 16. Kuzma kicks to Thomas. Goes up at the stripe, and the jumper falls for him.
Dangerous in the mid-range. Thomas isn't uncomfortable with that shot.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Please welcome to the floor, the Lakers Hype Squad. Let them hear you. On the north, your Hype Squad. It's time for T-shirts.
Checked in for Hachimura. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Rollins checked in for Trent. Lakers trail by 18. Here's James. Pass to Kennard. Now here's Smart. Kennard, the pass to Laravia. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
Yeah, easy call.
Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, LaRavia, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generations to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
Lakers trail by 17. Kennard, the pass to LeBron. Ayton a screen on Thomas. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
I love how physical James is. Terrific at getting defenses to foul.
The line for 2, LeBron James.
And he makes the first.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bucks leading by 15. Here's Rollins. Pass to Thomas. On the wing, Turner. He's covered by Ayton. Shot clock at 5. It's Thomas outside. Kennard with the rebound. The Lakers have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Oh, James flushes in the alley-oop.
Making it look easy. LeBron James, old man, can still get up with the alley-oop finish.
Pass to Thomas. Right side, Turner. A 3-ball. Cans it from downtown. And the Bucks lead by 16.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digit.
Here's LaRavia. Back to James. 3-pointer. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's James. And it's in there. James has got 7 now in this quarter.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
Here's Thomas. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. Thomas got 19 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's LaRavia. Ayton wide open. Rollins grabs the board.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. AT that time from James. Lakers trail by 18. Here's LaRavia. And it's sent back by Turner. And he's able to get it back. Bucks have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Now here's Antetokounmpo. D right on him. Thomas against Smart. Puts it up from 15. Thomas's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Kennard, the pass to LaRavia. James looking it over. That shot off. Bucks leading by 18. Down low and stolen by Ayton. Here's LaRavia, guarded by Kuzma. LeBron against Turner. Here's LaRavia. Pass to Smart. Fires the three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. It's tipped. Now here's Kennard. LeBron passes to Smart. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Kennard kicks to Smart. Bangs home the trifecta. Smart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Just such a quick release there by Marcus Smart. You love to see that just catch, touch, and release.
Kennard against Rollins. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And it's sent back by Turner. Kuzma outside. Inside. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Laker fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Lakers hype team. Laker fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Lakers hype team.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
This was a big game for him. There's no denying that. Coming off a bunch of losses in a row, they turned to him to break the streak, and he delivered in a big way. LeBron against Antetokounmpo.
I'm open right here.
Doncic feeling it out over Porter. And Doncic hits it to go. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, nice touch on Luka's mid-range there. The product of a lot of practice time and natural talent.
Pass to Harris from the arc. Luka Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got 6 rebounds in the game. here is Ayton, guarded by Porter. Here's LaRavia. And a wide open look for James. Drills it from outside. James has got 31 points.
And that's the improvement of his game. You've got to guard Bron close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
1:53 left in the game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists tonight.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now here's James. Back to Doncic. Over Porter. And there's another one for the Lakers.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds him.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Bucks.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so now, on the year, they'll have 35 wins to their credit.
Important. With this win, they split the season series at a game apiece and also avoid the sweep, and that has to be a relief.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Giannis.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And the shot goes in. And the Bucks lead by 17.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
Luka Doncic, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. All free throws good from Doncic. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Thomas. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Cameron Thomas, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kennard, the pass to Hayes. Here's Buffkin. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge, big win tonight. How did you do it?
I think we're just having fun. I think our guys were running to their spots, and we were able to drive the lanes and made the right pass, and we were knocking down shots. The ball was moving. We were defending. We were having fun. So that's why we got to win.
So you need to patent that formula, I guess. Congrats on the win, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The starting lineup for the visiting Cleveland Cavaliers. At small forward, Jalen Tyson. At center, Jared Allen. At the other forward position, Evan Mobley. At point guard, James Harden. At the other guard position, Donovan Mitchell. The head coach of the visiting team, Kenny Atkinson. It's time to meet the starting five for your the big man, 7 feet 1 inches, number 11, Brook Lopez. At the shooting guard position, at 6 foot 3 inches, number 8, Chris Dunn. Starter at power forward, at 6 foot 9 inches, number 20, John Collins. Starting at the other guard, 6 feet 1 inches, number 10, Darius Garland. At forward, 6'7", number 2, Kawhi.
Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday evening. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And with almost all of the season in the books, the power rankings can tell you a lot. Well, they're struggling to make a move, despite a commendable effort on their part.
Well, right now for the Cavaliers, they got written off by a lot of people early on, but they've shown everyone up by delivering a strong season so far.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. James Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the 3, the small forward. And for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard. John Collins out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Garland in at the 1. And then the front end of the back-to-back. What's important?
Well, BA, most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
Now here's Harden. Here's Mitchell with the drive. Ooh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
And the first one at the line is good. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Now here's Leonard. Clock at 6. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But, Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And Leonard drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Harden against Garland. Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. Outside Mitchell. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Garland. Here's Dunn. Leonard outside. That shot missing. Good D by Mobley. To the paint. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
All right, Harden still got some hops and finishing that one off with some power.
And it's Garland with the ball for the LA Clippers. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
And I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Dunn. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Really left him alone that time. Leonard's got 5 points.
Always a threat from range. Give Kawhi those looks. It's at your own risk.
Harden finds Mitchell. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Allen a screen to the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Garland. Pass to Lopez. Here's Dunn. Offensive rebound. Lopez can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Harden, the pass to Allen. Mobley with it. Outside Mitchell. To the inside. Tyson with the bucket.
Well, their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter, and the shot goes. He's got 7.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Pass to Tyson. From down in the low post, it goes.
The plan coming in is working. They're perfect 5 for 5 from the floor.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here we go, fans. Let's get loud for your Brooklyn Heroes.
Into the season, here's how the East stacks up. You take a look at Cleveland. With great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference.
Right now for Cleveland, they've been relentless competitors all season long. They've assured themselves of a lot of home games in the postseason, and we'll see if they can capitalize.
Here's Garland, and you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. Leonard outside. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. The drive by Garland. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
Pass to Tyson. Back to Harden. Tries again. Outside for Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now here's Collins. 5 to shoot. Dunn left side. That one goes. Count it.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Harden. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Outside Garland. Back to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here are the Cavaliers now. Mobley outside. Inside. Here's Tyson. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 1. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, that connection with Collins, that's an impressive play. And very, very high percentage.
Mobley outside. Back to Harden from deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
In terms of two-way players, Kawhi has to be one of the guys that you would consider as one of the elites. Defensive player of the year caliber guy on the wing, and he can also carry you offensively.
And Cleveland making a change here. Merrill's checked in. Good on both. Here's Harden. He's got 6. Mobley outside. From deep, Mitchell gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's always a threat to bury a catch-and-shoot jumper. Mitchell doesn't waste time.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
On defense, the Cavaliers. Oh, stolen by Harden. Harden drawing the double team. Merrill outside. Pass to Allen. Down low. Here's Mobley. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Chris Dunn. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
Clippers trail by 3. Leonard outside. Back to Garland. Fires the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his third assist of the night.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Graham, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Up top, Harden. Into the lane. Merrill outside. Mobley, a screen on Collins. 3 on the clock. Merrill, that's good.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's Collins. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Leonard outside. And he drops it in from the low post. Leonard's got 13.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Mitchell, the pass to Merrill. Collins with the rebound.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. Second, the Cavaliers.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Bryant, he's checked in for Cleveland. Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. And Leonard drops them both. Cleveland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Harden. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Just simply creating offense. That's what James Harden is. He is the system.
Pass to Leonard. The 3 is up. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
And here comes Cleveland. Now here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. The 11-footer. Pass to Wade. Lets the 3 fly. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Jones, the pass to Leonard. He shoots again. Excellent D there from Bryant.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Back to Mitchell. From downtown, Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got his 5th rebound in this one. 1:57 left to play in the first quarter. count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Pass to Bryant. A minute and a half left in the first. Here's Mitchell. Three-pointer. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Matherin passes to Garland. Driving in. And a nice finish on the layup. Garland's got 7 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Garland against Harden. Jones with a screen on Harden. Garland for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And I'll tell you what a surprising result. Losing to an underdog is one thing, but getting blown out is quite another.
Yeah, that's a bit of a head scratcher there. That was a case where every single thing that could have gone wrong for them, it showed up.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Leonard looking around. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Moving the rock and looking for a shot, it's clear he's in a good rhythm. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. Miller is out there with Benedict Mathurin. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And Cleveland has possession, following the score by the Clippers. Schroeder against Mathurin. Outside Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. Blocked! And here's Leonard. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Washington. Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. Leonard taking him on.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Merrill outside. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. Merrill's got 6.
And trust me, Dennis Schroeder would love to score the basketball, but his ability to set up his teammates is also effective.
Leonard on the wing. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Outside Schroeder. Merrill outside. Allen left side. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah to take on the Jazz. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Now here's Miller. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. And And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah, going up against the Jazz. Then on Friday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. That free throw no good. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Tyson's checked in. And he's good on the second. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Tyson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the paint. And it's Mathurin missing. The Cavs trailing. Now Schroeder. Still without a bucket. Here he goes. He gets it in there. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. These shooting guards have been so sharp at the charity stripe of late. The 2K leaderboard showing the best free throw shooters over the last 10 games. Number 1, Benedict Mathurin.
He's the last person you want to be sending to the line. And by the way he gets defended, you can tell most guys know that.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Leonard on the wing. 24 points for him. Mathurin finds Leonard. The rebound by Allen. The Cavs have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Merrill. Here's Wade. Schroeder with it. Leonard defending. It's tipped. Miller, the pass to Leonard. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outside Schroeder. Allen outside. Pass to Merrill. Allen with a screen on Mathurin. Off target with the 3. The Clippers trail. Leonard outside. And here's Jones. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, this is the next step and evolution for Kawhi, showing great signs of improved playmaking.
Now here's Schroeder. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. To the left side wing. Here's Tyson. Leonard defending. 6 on the shot clock. Pure from three-point range. Tyson's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Yeah, the defense making it too easy for Matthew. You gotta push him farther back.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
And the free throw, no good.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Leonard. 24 points for him. Pass to Lopez. The three ball. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Strus against Lopez. Now here's Schroeder, tightly guarded. Good work there as it goes. And it's a 3-point Cavalier lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Jones. Back to Leonard. Here's Mathurin. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
Here's Tyson. He's got 7. Driving inside and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Mathurin. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Schroeder.
And such a powerful player. Mathurin using that athleticism to draw fouls inside.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. First free throw is good.
One thing that's apparent about Mathurin is his athleticism. He's got a good blend of agility and strength, which gives him multiple ways to beat you.
Collins, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Darius Garland comes in for Dunn. Bryant, he's checked in for the Cavs. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Schroeder. Both free throws good from Mathurin. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. That'll be just the second road game of 5 in a row. Now here's Harden. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
And guys, the other thing that he did well was just facilitate the offense, pass the ball around beautifully, and that one seriously put on a passing clinic.
It's his first trip to the line.
Thomas Bryant, 2 shots.
Throw good. Bryant.
I like what Thomas Bryant gives to this team. This is a solid shooting big, helps stretch out the offensive opportunities. And because of that size, he's still willing and able to finish.
Dunn, he's checked in for the Clippers. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Shaking his head moment there, had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Leonard against Strus. Collins with a screen on Strus. Right side Garland. Stolen by Harden. On the break. From deep, Mitchell. Three ball, Donovan Mitchell.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Garland, the pass to Collins. Leonard against Strus. Puts it up from the high post. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Tyson. Launches it. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now here's Garland. 15 in his last outing. The shot by Dunn, no good. From deep, Mitchell. Collins with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And the Clippers miss again. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Strus. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Strus has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Leonard. 24 points for him. Leonard strong with the shot.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Harden against Garland. Harden with it. Give him 8 points now. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Lopez. Clippers trail by 6. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
We're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Here's Tyson. 10 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Over Collins. Can't hit from the elbow.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Garland's got 9.
Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for this game. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see those moves. Your offense. All right. Let's go.
Checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for Strus. Cleveland leading by 4. Allen outside.
Hey, who got him?
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Harden. Mobley, a screen on Garland. Now here's Mobley. Collins defending. Mobley, no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Dunn, the pass to Garland. Now here's Matherin. Drives to the hoop. Here's Lopez. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Miller's checked in for the Clippers.
Brook Lopez. One shot.
The free throw drops for Lopez.
Yeah, one of the rare players in the league that after the age of 30, that ripe old age, Brook Lopez got better.
A minute 31 left in the first half. Allen a screen. The three from Mitchell. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 of his 8 attempts. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Back to Garland. And he drives in. Mobley with the block.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker.
Harden misses.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. Allen with a screen on Garland. Pass to Allen. They still need this. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Miller. Dunn outside. Lopez, the screen. Shot clock at 6. Dunn's shot is good. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Garland against Harden. And down it goes. 2 points. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Los Angeles up by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm joined by Clippers head coach Ty Lue. And coach, when Kawhi Leonard comes out like he has tonight, what's the overall impact?
It impacts our team. I think, everything opens up. Guys are less on edge. And when he starts like this, it gives us great momentum going into the game. So we like what he's doing right now. Now we got to build on it.
When you have a player like that, you follow his lead. Thanks, coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down.
We're in the home stretch. I don't know if I call these guys rookies now.
Yeah, we have some pressure-filled games coming up. In addition to everything else, we'll see who has that clutch gene. All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
Their approach has been pretty straightforward. Attack, draw fouls, and you could see their enthusiasm. They're pumped up there, Ernie.
Yeah, playing with a high level of activity here. Let's see if they can maintain that, though. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
The Clippers in the lead. On the court for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. James Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the small forward position.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Mobley outside. Here's Tyson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 13 points in the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Oh, they pick off the pass. And there's the drive. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
Here's Garland driving to the basket. It's not going to go for him. Harden with the defensive effort. And Harden's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. They lead by 1. And Mobley throws it down.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. To the middle. Collins, left side. Pass to Leonard. Back to Dunn. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan.
Please give a big round of applause for your Clippers USA.
And now let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league since the All-Star break. In third, the Cavaliers.
Since the All-Star break, this squad has been on fire on offense, looking like a well-oiled machine and taking and making high percentage shots.
Clippers trail by 6. Garland, the pass to Lopez. Now Dunn. Garland up top. To the paint. Here's Lopez. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Lopez has got his second bucket of the night.
Lopez close up and gets it done.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. three. Rebound by the Clippers. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dunn, the pass to Lopez. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Garland against Harden. Lets it go. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And now it's just a 2-point Cavalier lead. Harden against Garland. From the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Dunn outside. Pass to Garland. For the tie. Up top, Collins. Clock at 6. Dunn outside. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Mitchell, the pass to Harden. Layup falls. Harden's got 12.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Leonard outside. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Tyson. Leonard defending. There's the 3. Harden missing again. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. 4-point game. Garland, no good. Outside Mitchell. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Over his career, Mitchell has developed his playmaking for others. A great skill to have.
Harden against Garland. Leonard outside. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. Here's Dunn. Check by Mitchell. Down low. Here's Lopez. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Lopez has gotten 4 this quarter. Cleveland leading by 6. Here's Tyson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
No good on that one. And the Clippers making a change here. Mathurin's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Clippers trail by 7. To the inside. And it's Tyson with a rebound. The Cavs have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Mitchell, the pass to Harden. Here's Mobley. Pass to Tyson. 6 to shoot. Inside. Allen. Good work defensively by Lopez. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And yep, it's good. Matherin's got 8.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Here's Tyson. Right side Mitchell. Up and overdone. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Now here's Dunn. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. He has 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
All right, fans, let's give a big hand to your Booker.
Checked in for Tyson. And here's Harden. He's got 12. Now Mobley. Here's Merrill. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Merrill's got 8 points.
And a nice find by Mobley. Keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Garland, the pass to Matherin. Back to Garland. Lopez, the screen on Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. James Harden picks one up.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Garland hits them both.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Mitchell with the ball. 13 points in the game. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. They get it back, and the shot goes in. Allen's got 6 points in the quarter. Clippers trail by 5. Pass to Lopez. Back to Garland. Clock at 6. And he can't get that one. Harden with the defensive effort. Now Mobley. Pass to Merrill. Allen a screen. Merrill, that's good. And now an 8-point Cleveland lead.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Three-pointer Mathurin on target from range. Mathurin's got 11 points.
Big-time scorers like Mathurin. I mean, they answer you back.
Allen outside. Pass to Merrill. Harden with it. And they pick up 2. 14 points for him.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Back to Garland.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's the floater. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Pass to Mitchell. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Left side Mathurin. Now Garland. The shot from 20 feet out. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebounded by Lopez.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there. Possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
Now here's Merrill. He's covered by Mathurin. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell down low.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Clippers trail by 7. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Mathurin. Here's Garland. Out to Leonard. Fires from deep. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
The drive by Harden. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Mathurin. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer. Skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Three-pointer, Harden. No good. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Cavaliers ahead, up by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. Miller is out there with Benedict Mathurin. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Stripped away. Now here's Miller. He's covered closely. Leonard outside. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Well, the Cavaliers shooting around 50% of the game so far. Pass to Harden. Looking to get it going. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
James Harden has really made a science of working himself to the free throw line, and we see that here once again.
At the line for the Cavaliers, James Harden, shooting 2.
That's good from Harden.
Well, there's so much talk about James Harden and how much he has just mastered the offensive end of the floor. You know, what do you work on in the offseason? I don't know if there's much other than to stay as sharp as James Harden has been throughout his career.
Harden hits them both.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Pass to Matherin. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Here's Tyson. They set the pick. Bullseye! Tyson's got 19 points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Ryan, the screen on Miller. Puts up a three. A shot by Merrill, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Leonard finds Matherin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Now here's Merrill, guarded by Miller. Merrill passes to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Wade. Takes the three. Rebound by the Clippers. Matherin's got 5 rebounds tonight. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Leonard on the wing. Cavaliers with the rebound. Merrill outside. Pass to Harden. Here's Tyson. Fires for three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Tyson's got 12 points here in the second half.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Here's Leonard. And he gets it to go off the front iron. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Tyson. And there's a pick. Merrill outside. The beyond the arc. That one's off. He's 4 for 9. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Leonard, right side. To the inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
Merrill outside. Fourth three. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for 2, number 14.
And he makes the first. Some changes for Los Angeles. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Jones. Dunn comes in for Miller. And Darius Garland subbed in for Matherin. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Schroeder against Garland. Here's Mobley. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. The officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, when you're facing Mobley, you cannot let him get that ball down low.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
And he drops the first. Matherin's checked in for Los Angeles. And both free throws good for Mobley. Los Angeles has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Dunn outside. Pass to Lopez. Leonard outside. That one drops for him. Leonard's got 8 here in this quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Outside Strus. Back to Schroeder. Mobley outside. And here's Schroeder, guarded by Garland. Down low. Unloads. Good work defensively by Leonard.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. Have to have a body on him every time he's down there. Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Outside Strus. Sinks it from distance.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Leonard outside. Shoots from 12. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Schroeder. Now Mobley. Leonard defending. Mobley against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley, no good. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. They lead by 1. Garland feeling it out a bit. Dunn outside. Lopez, the screen on Mitchell. Out to Garland. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Back to Schroeder. To the paint. To take the lead. They grab their own miss.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Leonard outside. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home. Great game for him. Double-double now.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Leonard, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
And Kawhi Leonard is just phenomenal at the line. Another part of his game that's improved.
Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
John Collins checked in for Matherin. Tyson, he's checked in for the Cavs. Harden comes in for Schroeder. And Leonard drops them both. The Cavaliers leading. On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Mobley. Now here's Mitchell. Ooh, Mitchell just muscling his way in.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
And here's Lopez. Dunn outside. Mitchell grabs a miss. Cleveland leading by 3. Here's Tyson. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
All right, here comes your Clippers record. Let's give it up for them.
our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. So it's Los Angeles now, trailing by 5. Pass to Tyson. And stolen by Leonard. In transition, here they come. Leonard in transition.
And clutch stuff from Kawhi, showing why he's been a Finals MVP 2 times over.
Here's Tyson. Outside Harden. Allen with a screen on Garland. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Leonard outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Mitchell. On the wing, Harden. 1:19 left in the game. Mobley. It's good on the putback. And now a 7-point Cavalier lead.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
With the step back. Here's Leonard. And he lays it up and in. Leonard's got 45 points.
And now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
Rejected by Lopez. Done with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Mobley against Leonard. On the clock. The Cavaliers pull it in, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Chris Dunn. That's his third personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell at the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Jared Allen. Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And Allen provides 3 things consistently when he's playing. He'll rebound, he'll score a little bit, and he'll definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of 3s.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Do you want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And Harden's got the ball here for Cleveland. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. So the Cavaliers take the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, it's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
The Pacers sporting a good look as they came through the tunnel earlier. We'll see if they look that good when they take their home court shortly. Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter David Aldridge. And here we can check out the story for Kyrie Irving.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. And for Indiana, Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Ivica Zubac is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the small forward position. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Nembhard with it. He's covered by Thompson. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Just 4 to shoot. Good D by Thompson. And here are the Mavericks now. Washington kicks to Irving. Stolen by Walker. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. And it's good for 2.
Halliburton really dangerous now when he gets out in the open court. That's how you finish the break in transition.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Irving. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Irving against Halliburton. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, great display of concentration and tenacity from Irving there. Fighting his way through contact, getting it up and down, plus the 5.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And here's Irving. After Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. To the paint, here's Thompson. And the rejection by Zubac. 3-on-3. Siakam's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Thompson with the bucket.
And talk about playing to your strengths. Getting Thompson to look from the corner, that's as bankable as almost any play you can call.
Nembhard with it. He's covered by Thompson. Kicks it out to Siakam. Halliburton against Irving. And it's Halliburton missing. The Mavericks trailing. Tries from 16. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Pass to Siakam. Now Halliburton. Pocket 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Typically crafty offense from Halliburton. I mean, using a fake that time to his advantage.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Halliburton. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Halliburton's got 8 points. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it. So you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Come on, everyone. Get loud. Get loud, fans. On the court is your squad. T-shirt bedlam. Right now, fans. Let's hear you go wild.
And now let's see who the NBA's hottest shooters have been in the second half of the season. Second, Ivica Zubac.
His touch around the bucket has been outstanding. I mean, he has missed very few of the good looks he's gotten.
Back to Irving. And no good that time. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. It's Nembhard on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Zubac, a screen on Washington. 6 to shoot. Zubac, the pass to Siakam. Indiana moving the ball around. Kick out to Walker. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Thompson. Goes up again. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Plays bigger than he is.
Back to Thompson. Right side Irving. Puts it up from 17. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Can't be thrown any better. That bounce pass hit him right in stride.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. Lively against Zubac. Outside, Walker. Pass to Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Siakam's got 5 now.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Walker. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. To the inside, Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throwdown that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
Irving against Halliburton. Buries it from 3-point range. He's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
A rebound by Washington.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
And a wide open look for Irving. No good from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Nembhard finds Halliburton. Lets it go with the 3. And the dunk by Zubac.
Hey, I'll say this about Halliburton. He is a great decision maker. You won't see him mess up the pick and roll very often.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best move. Let's go. You're talking.
break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. Let's take a look at Dallas. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason.
And, you know, for the Mavericks, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Now, here's Irving. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. The Pacers pull it in. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pacers lead by 5.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Halliburton against Irving. Thompson with it. He's coming off a 16-point game against Philadelphia. In the corner, Irving with it. Driving the lane over Halliburton. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Indiana leading by 5. Here's Nemo. The shot comes out. Good D by Thompson. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Here's Lively. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now, here's Siakam. And hit the turnaround jumper.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. But these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
To the middle. Good D by Siakam. Indiana leading by 5. Launches a 3. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Washington. Walker with the rebound. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Halliburton with it. Guarded now by Irving. And there it is for him.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Irving against Halliburton. There's 1:54 left here in the first quarter. Thompson from long range.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, the better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is. Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
McConnell against Johnson. Off target from three-point range.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
That's good from Halliburton.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game. Makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Nembhard's checked in. Second free throw, no good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Nembhard with it. He's covered by McConnell. Crawford is screen on McConnell. And there's the drive. Three, Marshall, and the three ball is good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Down low. Here's Huff. And that one is stuffed right through.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Christie, following the score by Indiana. Gafford sets the pick for Marshall. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
It's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Mavericks making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Marshall hits them both. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They lead by 7, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, nowhere near at their best throughout the course of that game. A scrappy performance, but in the end, just not enough.
Yeah, a lot of character on display, a lot of guts. You're right. Even as shaky as they were, I would guess they felt they let one get away from them.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Mavericks trail by 7. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Christie is out there with Irving. Then it's Bagley. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Marshall in at the 3. Christie can't make it.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Halliburton passes to McConnell. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. To the inside. That's good from Marshall on the assist by Christie. Marshall's got 7 points.
clearly he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Pass to Huff. Halliburton against Christie. Now Neesmith, still without a basket. Puts it up from 12. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Here's Halliburton following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Inside, here's Huff. Pass to Neesmith. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now, here's Gafford. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. To the paint. Here's Neesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist on the night. Irving against McConnell. Irving's shot is good.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Halliburton outside. Here's Huff. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the upcoming schedule for the Mavericks. On Friday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. And then on Monday, they'll tip off a road trip in Brooklyn where they'll take on the Nets.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And the first one drops. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Irving passes to Christie. Some nice passing here by Dallas. In the corner, Irving with it. Just 5 to shoot. No good. Shot missing.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Outside for Halliburton. Off the mark for the 4th time this game. He is 7 for 11 now. Here's Irving. Toppin pulls it in. Pacers leading by 9. And just over 3.5 minutes play here in the second quarter. Pass to Neesmith. And here is Toppin. Defended by Bagley. Marshall with the steal. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Irving for 3. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Irving against McConnell. Pass to Toppin. Back to McConnell. Toppin a screen on Irving. McConnell passes to Toppin. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Now here's Marshall. He's covered by McConnell. Out to the right wing. Here's Christie. No scoring in this one. Pass to Gafford. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 3-4-second violation.
A moment now to see the stats for Kyrie Irving. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. Averaging 41 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Zubac is checked in for Indiana. Andrew Nembhard comes in for T.J. McConnell. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Here come your Indiana Casemates crowd. Give it up for them.
Playing as a team is so crucial. See the NBA's best. The Pacers fourth.
And you know, when your team has a lot of assists, it's testimony to the unselfishness, the patience, the ball movement, the player movement. They have shown all of that.
Here's Irving. 12 points for him. Lively with it. Halliburton picks him up. And finished off by Lively.
Lively got served up a big opportunity, and he ate it up.
Indiana leading by 6. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact, but boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
Thompson outside. Back to Irving from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Here's Irving following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Lively against Zubac. Irving, good look, nails the 16-footer. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, the second period's been much more kind to him than the first. I mean, let's see if he can keep it going and maintain this.
And here is Toppin. 11 points for him in that last game against Minnesota. Halliburton against Irving. 3 on the clock. Takes a 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Zubac has got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Back to Irving. Jacks up a 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Irving's got 17.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Here comes the Pistons Raven dance.
Some changes for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Aaron Nesmith. Nemhard with it. Scoreless thus far. Zubats a screen on Thompson. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Guarded by Walker. Here's Christie. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
You can tell Lively knows his position well, knows how to be efficient as the roll man.
Now, here is Halliburton, leading by 5 to the right side. Nemhard, the pass to Halliburton. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Guarded by Walker. Lively trying to break loose. Walker with some nice D. And so Siakam will bring it up for Indiana. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Down low, Christie. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Now, here is Halliburton. 26 points for him last game against Minnesota.
And there really was a physical aspect of his performance that was off the charts. He was taking it right at him, and he just kept getting those calls and getting to the line.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like
like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
The Mavericks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The first one falls. And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
Before and after the game, for sure, it's on your mind. But once the whistle blows, you have to live in the moment. You can bet the coaches are very aware of it.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. And Christie drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. Zubac with the screen for Siakam. No good from Zubac. Mavericks trail by 3. No good. That would have tied it.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Here's Siakam. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Christie against McConnell. To the inside. Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Nembhard the pass to McConnell. Clock at 4. Siakam inside the 3-point line. Christie with the rebound.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
McConnell finds Zubac. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Christie. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Pass to Nembhard. To the wing on the left. Christie against McConnell. Inside. Here's Zubac. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Zubac has got 8.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Thompson puts up a deep 3, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Reese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Pascal. The identity of this team is at the defensive end. So how satisfying is it to lock them down like you did in the first half?
It's great. I mean, we're a defensive team first, and I mean, that's what I like about our team, and the fact that we just go out there and get steals and get easy buckets on the other end. It's always great to play good defense.
Yeah, that's what you guys do. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Fan half-court shot drum line. They're measuring up the shot. So, let's hear it for our contestants.
Great to have you with us. Starting out, let's check out the award winners for Players of the Week. For the Western Conference, Kevin Durant.
Once again, we're awarding Durant for his excellence. The former MVP is unstoppable on offense. Uses his length to disrupt shooters at the other end. You can count on him to produce in a big way, night after night after night after night and after another night.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
I don't know what they have to do to get a rebound. They're fortunate to still be in this game.
Well, we know rebounding is partly a hustle stat. But I don't know if the energy is their problem. They're just getting pushed around, Shaq.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. 4-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the 3 spot. That's the Pacers 5. And so it's Indiana with it. After the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Here's Halliburton. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Halliburton's got 27 points.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
Guarded by Walker. Looking to end his cold spell. Shot from 16. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, this part of the game is coming back for Kyrie. It's always been there, but he's showing more of it now.
They set the pick. Halliburton for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Halliburton's got 30 points.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Siakam against Washington. Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They've led by as much as 10. Siakam outside. To the middle. Zubac. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 19. Yes, that goes in.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
First personal foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line.
76% at the stripe for him thus far this season.
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Zubac. Mavericks trail by 6. Now Irving. 21 points in the game. That doesn't go in either for Irving.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Siakam inside. Washington's on him. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is shaping up. You take a look at the Pacers. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run.
I think for the Pacers, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
It's obvious their eyes are being squarely on the postseason for a while. It'll be fascinating to see if the regular season dominance carries over.
He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, averaging around 35 a clip, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
Now here's Thompson. He has 6. They set the screen. Washington finds Lively. Here's Irving. Yep, that one goes. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
Here's Nemhard. He's covered by Thompson. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Nemhard with it. Nothing on the board.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half. And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Thompson outside. Pass to Lively. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
And don't be surprised if we see a lot more of that to come. I mean, when he gets going like this, it is not easy to slow him down.
Nemhard, the pass to Siakam. Left side, Halliburton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Halliburton's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for Indiana. Pass to Washington. Guarded by Walker. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Outside Irving. Just 5 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jarvis Walker.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
Halliburton for three, and Indiana another three.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Irving against Halliburton. Now here's Irving. He's guarded closer. That one no good. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Zubats against Washington. Zubats the best in Nembhard. The Mavericks pull it in. Washington's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Irving. Fires away from way outside. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession.
And they are in the top third in the league in blocks. Rim protection, obviously important to them, and they have the horses to do it.
Greg, those rebounding numbers you mentioned say a lot about the attitude of this team. They're going to battle you. They do all the dirty work in the post, and it really helps them. The Pacers making a change here. Neesmith has checked in. The Mavericks also with the sub. Marshall's checked in. Back to Halliburton. Zubats a screen on Irving. It's deflected.
When Lively's on you like this, with all his size and length, it's hard to get a shot off on him.
And Marshall kicks to Irving. Neesmith covering. Here's Thompson. Nembhard grabs the board. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. Here's Nembhard. To the paint. Wants to get it to Zubats. And does. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Thompson. Misses and the dry spell continues. Indiana's gotten the 3 ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. And the dunk by Zubats.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Pass to Marshall. Back to Irving. Shot from 12. Nice jump shot. Good. Irving's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Oh, yeah. Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Halliburton passes to Zubats. Neesmith with the ball. Pass to Halliburton. Drops in the layup for 2. Halliburton's got 38 points.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Back to Irving for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Irving's got 30.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Siakam outside. Halliburton against Irving. Halliburton passes to Neesmith. It's Nembhard on the wing. Over Thompson. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
Marshall, and they pick up 2. And now it's just a 4-point Pacer lead.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
The Pacers hyper is here. Attention fans, now on the court is your Pack Squad. Get loud, let them hear it. It's T-shirt time, everyone. Get out right now.
Toppin's checked in for the Pacers. Then for the Mavericks, Daniel Gafford comes in for Derek Lively. Christie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Floater, and Halliburton with the layup. Halliburton's got 40 points.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Clark, when you think of siblings who have played in the NBA, the Lopez brothers, and now the Toppin brothers come to mind.
I can only imagine how cool a feeling that is to be able to play in the NBA with your brother. It's a dream come true for anybody to get to the highest level of pro basketball. And then to have a couple of players from the same family doing it together? Come on, man. Doesn't get any better than that.
Now, here is Halliburton. After the miss from Klay Thompson.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistently.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
That's good from Halliburton. The Pacers making a switch here. McConnell's checked in, and Dallas also making a switch. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Thompson. Halliburton hits them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
He's covered by Halliburton. Marshall deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Siakam. Pass to McConnell. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Toppin throws it down.
Toppin, so much fun to watch. Put that on the highlight reel.
Mavericks trail by 10. And here is Marshall. Inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to getting the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Here's Siakam. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. A minute 42 left to play in the third. Pass to Gafford. To the inside. Christie kicks to Marshall. 4 on the clock. Over Neesmith. And it's Dallas with another. 1:22 left in the third quarter. And here's McConnell. Still scoreless. And a wide open look for Halliburton. That's good. It's McConnell with the assist. And the Pacers lead by 9.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Pass to Christie. He's covered by Halliburton. To the paint. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Looking at the numbers for Pascal Siakam, he's had an impressive second half of the season. He's averaging about 19 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Now, here's Bagley. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. For the screen on McConnell. They get it again. Gafford kicks to Marshall. Bagley the pass to Gafford.
And look at Siakam outworking the offensive player, giving his all there to take away that shot.
Halliburton on the wing. Back to Siakam. Banked in off the glass. And now an 11-point Pacer lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pacers out in front, up by 11. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Christie. Daniel Gafford is out there with Bagley. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. Christie kicks to Irving. Pass to Christie. Irving, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Christie. Sinks that one from the post.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Irving against McConnell. Driving to the basket. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Misses the 3. Mavericks trail by 9. Irving up top. He's covered by McConnell. Irving can't get it to go. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Down low. And now here comes Marshall, leading the break. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Najee Marshall. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. They grab their own miss.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Pass to Halliburton. Takes it off the glass. Halliburton's got 47 points.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Irving can't hit.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Back to Halliburton. Another bucket. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Irving against McConnell. Now, here is Irving. Guarded closer, and it's good. 2 points. Irving's got 15 points here in the second half. Pacers leading by 9. Pass to Toppin. Back to McConnell. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Inside, here's Huff. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Here's Irving. Hits the front of the rim and out. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And Toppin throws it down.
Halliburton has such a really good feel for the game. He knows exactly how to get his guys to step up.
Irving passes to Christie. Knocked loose. 3 on 3. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Tyrese Halliburton, 3rd personal foul, 2nd team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Christie, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. It's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Indiana. And Christie drops them both. Pacers leading by 11. Here's Halliburton. McConnell in the corner. Shot clock at 3. Over Irving. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The kick out to Irving. For this screen on McConnell. Irving attacking. To the middle. Oh, that's blocked. Lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Toppin throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Thompson passes to Irving. Toppin pulls it in.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Nembhard. Good D by Thompson. Mavericks trail by 13. Here's Irving. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 6th assist on the night.
You know, he's got such a diverse skill set. Irving can hurt you in a lot of ways. I mean, he's a player you'll have a lot of trouble game planning for.
Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Christie. Halliburton, no good. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Here's Irving. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Indiana leading by 11. Back to Halliburton. From 13, and another one falls. Amazing.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Irving attacking, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
That's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
Zubac is checked in for the Pacers. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton outside. No good on the shot. Good D by Thompson. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. Trailing by 13. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Keep on dancing. Let's see what you got.
For T.J. McConnell. And Dallas with a change here, too. Washington's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Pass to Nembhard. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And that one, good. And it's 13 points for Siakam.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
2 points. That one goes.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Pass to Washington. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Halliburton passes to Zubac. Here's Walker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Halliburton. Covered by Irving. 5 to shoot. Front past the arc. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Led by as many as 14 points. Here's Nembhard. Lively defending. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Nice feed from Halliburton. He's really put in the work to become an outstanding passer.
Mavericks trail by 13. Now, here is Irving. Beyond the arc. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Halliburton. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And finished off by Lively.
Love the dunk from Lively, not just settling for the layup.
Pacers leading by 11. Now Nembhard. Halliburton right side. Count the basket. Halliburton's got 56 points in the game.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Here's Irving, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Zubac.
At the line for the Mavericks, Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Halliburton. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Washington against Siakam. He's off on that one. Mavericks trail by 11. On the wing, Thompson. Down low. Here's Lively. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Here's the teardrop. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Thompson. Back to Halliburton. No good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Washington passes to Irving. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Irving's got 38 points.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Nembhard, the pass to Walker. Siakam outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Pacers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And so checking out the record for these guys tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
Yeah, you know, I thought the result might be a little different this time around, but clearly I was mistaken. Now they'll have to wait till next year for a shot at revenge.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Halliburton.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
On the wing, Walker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Unable to get that one. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing Latin culture in the NBA and its global fan base. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. We've got Alperon Şengün, Amen Thompson out there with Shepard. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Eason in at the 4. And for Orlando, Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Desmond Bane is out there with Suggs, and it's Carter in at the 5. We talk about how much of a grind the schedule can be, Stan, but here we are. It feels like this season has flown by.
Yeah, Brian, on the one hand, the regular season can be a marathon, but on the other hand, when you really get into it and into that routine every night, it's over before you know it.
It certainly has been entertaining. Outside Eason. Pass to Şengün. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Durant against Wagner. Durant's shot is off. And here are the Magic now. Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. For 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked him about the many difficulties that Kevin Durant presents to a defense, and Coach said with most guys, you can force them left or right or send help. With Kevin, he can always shoot over the top of you. Sometimes you feel helpless in that regard. Not a lot of solutions for a 7-foot sharpshooter, guys.
Allie, thank you. Here's Banchero after the basket by Houston. From deep, Bane. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Shepard. Şengün, a screen on Bane. Inside. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Suggs outside. Pass to Carter. Now Wagner, defended by Thompson. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Over Eason. And another miss by Orlando. The Rockets have gone 1 for 3 so far. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Shepard. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3.
And there's the patience right there. Şengün surveys the floor and finds his guy.
Grant, soft touch, but hard nose. That's Reed Shepard.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro. But his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star.
And they're on the run. There's the triple. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Shepard. Durant's got 5.
There's the quick release. KD remarkably fast with the basketball.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
The 3-2-1 hype. Take it away. Attention fans, on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's T-shirt time. Let's get it, Magic fans.
And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. Second, Houston.
Well, their offensive efficiency was really impressive during the last month. They're looking to carry that momentum into this one.
Here's Suggs, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Pass to Banchero. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. Şengün with a steal. Durant against Wagner. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Trey, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
And both free throws good for Durant. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Pass to Thompson. This one for 3. And Durant hits from deep. Durant's got 10 points.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Bane. Really had his troubles in that loss to San Antonio. Just couldn't find his rhythm. Shot clock at 6. Here's Banchero. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, they missed their first 4 shots, but finally able to get one on the board. Sometimes you just need to see that first one go down.
Here's Durant. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
And I love when Şengün is aggressive inside, making the D foul him right there.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
That free throw good from Şengün. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
That one's no good.
Yeah, Şengün's aggressive style is what gets him here.
The three from Bain. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
Durant against Wagner. From about 16, and he drops that one in. Durant's got 12.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Durant against Wagner. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, look, everyone likes a flush. Carter Jr. showing his force.
And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Durant, the pass to Şengün. And here's Thompson. Pass to Eason. Thompson with it. He's covered by Suggs. To the inside. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching. A perfect game plan.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Checked in for Orlando. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. Taking a look at the Rockets, holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference.
I think for Houston, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
Now here's Carter in his last outing with 12 points. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And here's Şengün. He's checked by Carter. Şengün in the post. Carter's there. The rebound by Carter. Magic trail by 9. Black passes to Carter. Here's Black. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. That one's good for 2.
Well, credit the screen there. Springing him loose for the finish.
The Rockets lead by 7. Durant. The pass to Eason. Back to Durant. Takes it inside. Nice D from Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Rockets. That one was in Houston.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And Şengün gets it to go.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Out left to the wing. The three from Banchero. Thompson pulls it in. The Rockets have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Throws it up high. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And here we can check out the story for Kevin Durant.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets. Eason, the pass to Thompson. Here's Shepherd. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Black. Back to Payne. Carter, a screen on Thompson. The three from Payne. Knocks down the long J. Payne's got 6.
The defenses should always expect this from Bane. He's a skilled distance shooter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Jabari Smith Jr. is making some serious strides, and Coach Ime Udoka praised him and said his all-around game, his confidence, great defensive versatility. He's starting to handle and make plays for others. Shooting is a huge asset for him, but we want him to post up and find his mid-range shots as well, where he can rise up over guys. Brian?
He is certainly one to watch, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Van Vliet. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, good old-fashioned slam from Capella.
Magic trail by 6. Picked by Carter. From the top of the key. Rebound by Van Vliet.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Holiday passes to Smith. Now here's Capella. Three-pointer, Holiday. Great D that time from Payne.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
An emphatic block by Capella, using his size and strength to shut the offense down.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Şengün, no good.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Black passes to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see it. Look at those moves.
for Carter, and Richardson subbed in for Desmond Bain. Okogie's checked in for Houston. And here are the Rockets now, coming off that win against the Sixers.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Black passes to Banchero. Wagner up top. Back to Banchero. From behind the arc. Buries it from three. Banchero's got his third basket on the night right there.
Yeah, look at Banchero, reminding you he can shoot too.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball five, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Shooting two.
That's good from Smith.
And the number 3 pick in the 2022 NBA draft, Smith Jr.'s ceiling is considered to be very high.
Batase's checked in for Orlando. Finney-Smith's checked in for the Rockets. Durant comes in for Okogie. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Now here's Banchero. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Pulls it. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. And while we have a chance, the 2K leaderboard showing the NBA's best when it comes to steals. Second, Houston.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Houston on D.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Count that bucket. And the Magic lead by 1.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Durant against Richardson. From outside the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
So it's the Rockets now. The Magic making their last shot. Here's Durant. Buries it down low. Durant's got 16 points now.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Pass to Wagner. 36 seconds left in the opening quarter. Black passes to Richardson. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for you.
Here's Durant. Orlando with a rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Banchero. The kick out to Richardson. The 3 is up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Orlando ahead, leading by 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Magic leading by 3. And Carroll out there with Mo Wagner. Then it's Goga Batadze, and it's Richardson in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And Banchero gets it to go.
Yeah, look at Banchero opting for the soft finish. Great to see him be so versatile with his offense.
Van Vliet, the pass to Capella. Pass to Durant. And here's Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from 12. Lets it go from deep. Nice shot by Finney-Smith. Finney-Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Banchero outside. Here's Black. Banchero the screen. Batadze, the pass to Richardson. The 3. Smith with the rebound. The Rockets trail. Pass to Van Vliet. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it could even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea.
Keeping the game simple. Van Vliet just working the defense and taking what he sees there.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Richardson. Ooh, Durant with a steal. And here comes the break. The score now all even.
And Durant's defense has really improved. His commitment to distracting shooters with his length is commendable.
Now here's Richardson, averaging around 5 points a game. Smith with the rebound. Houston has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Van Vliet. Now here's Capella. Not a lot of room. 5 to shoot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. For close to a decade now, Stan, Clint Capella has been a double-double machine.
Well, Brian, I think the key to Capella is he knows who he is. He's a great rebounder, rim runner, and shot blocker. And then he doesn't force things offensively. And that's why he's had one of the highest shooting percentages in NBA history.
KYG, know your game. That one's off.
Well, Capella's shot his fair share of free throws. Not his expertise at this point.
Suggs is checked in for Richardson. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. And he buries his first look.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
The Rockets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
your 407 Tansky.
Outside Durant. Capella, the pass to Van Vliet. Back to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Here's Black, guarded by Van Vliet. Pass to Suggs. Here's Black. 6 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. Smith with the rebound.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And here's Durant. He's got 16. He shoots. It doesn't go for him. Pass to Suggs. Lays it up and banks it in. Suggs has gotten his second bucket.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs. Fighting off defenders in close.
Durant surveying the D. Durant earning those 2 points.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
The Magic have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Rockets with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Van Vliet. Outside Durant. Doesn't go either for Durant. Orlando trailing here. And Carroll in the post. Covered by Smith. And Carroll passes to Batatze. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen on Durant. Here's Suggs. The Rockets pull it in. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Capella. Back to Finney-Smith. Smith outside. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The 3 from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Fans on the court is your next squad. It's time for Easter.
Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Franz Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Bain in for Black. And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Alperen Şengün's checked in for Clint Capella. Eason comes in for Smith. Shepard, he's checked in for Finney Smith. And it's Amin Thompson in for Fred VanVleet. Now here's Durant. He's got 18. He got a piece of it.
Well, that's impressive defense by Wagner. He gets himself into great position.
Offensive rebound. The three from Suggs. Hits a three-pointer. Suggs has got 7 points. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Orlando.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. That free throw misses. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Good on the second one. Coach, the ceiling seems very high for Franz Wagner. He's shown improvement year after year.
He has, Brian, and he's already so polished offensively. He's got great footwork, great touch, and at his age, I think it's the patience he plays with that really stands out.
They're calmly knocking it down. Şengün looks zen-like at times.
Back to Suggs. Wagner against Eason. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. And the Magic lead by 3.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's Shepard. He's covered by Suggs. Fires the 3. And it's Shepard missing. Magic leading by 3. Knocked loose. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here as we approach the playoffs. Let's see how the East is looking. You look at Orlando, the season is winding down. They sit 9th on the outside looking in currently.
And right now for the Magic, they had some lofty goals to start the year, but they may not have the roster to hang with the league's elite teams.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in. Clock at 6. And Wagner gets it to go.
And at 6'11", Wagner is a threat inside. Good to see him going up with confidence down there.
Now here's Şengün. 26 points for him last game against Philadelphia. Pass to Eason from deep. And it's Bain with the rebound. And it's Bain with the ball for Orlando. Out to the right wing. Here's Black. Suggs outside. There's the 3. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Here's Shepard. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Şengün, the screen. Inside. Can they get it? And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Orlando leading by 6. Suggs with it. 10 points for him. Wagner for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Pass to Smith. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Payne against Eason. Payne, the pass to Wagner. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. A group of teams that love to run. The NBA leaders in fast break scoring. The Rockets, number 1.
You have to appreciate their effort and conditioning. It takes a lot of energy to play that fast breaking style.
Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. And Banchero subbed in for Black. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Van Vliet's checked in. Pass to Shepard.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Banchero against Eason. And here's Şengün. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Alperen Şengün. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Şengün. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting room.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little. Well, he's just so strong on the glass. This guy, Carter, has the capability of being a double-double guy.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Van Vliet providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Van Vliet's got 7 points.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Pass to Wagner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, throwing his weight around down low. Wagner getting to the line.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Wagner.
Well, you know, at 6'10", Wagner brings a lot of versatility to the court with his scoring, passing, and ability to defend multiple positions.
Smith, he's checked in for Houston. And both free throws good for Wagner.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Rockets trail by 4. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Thompson, guarded by Bain. Smith outside. Now here's Şengün. Smith inside, working on Banchero. Smith no good. Orlando has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Picked by Carter. Fires the 3. And it's Banchero with a 3. He's got 17.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Smith with a screen on Suggs. And here's Shepard for three. No good there. And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Magic. They're up 7. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
51. And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're taking it on the shot. Oh, so close, so close. Let's hear it for the participant.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Orlando Magic.
They've been great on the boards. Once these guys establish the position, it's hard to rule them out, Shaq.
Tough physical approach. We'll see if adjustments are made on the other side to try and counter that. That's what you were going to say, wasn't it, Shaq?
Yeah, I was asleep. I'm sorry, Ernie.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
You know, for Orlando, they've had a drop-off that I don't think anybody predicted. Came into the season with high hopes. The chemistry just hasn't been there from the beginning. It's a disappointing year.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Orlando leading by 7. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. They've got Tari Eason, Amen Thompson out there with Shepard. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Durant in at the 3. And the basket by Bane.
Smooth and fast release from Bane that time.
Durant against Wagner. Durant inside. That one is off.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And he lobs it up. Tipped. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Shepard. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Desmond Bane.
First team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Shepard taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Outside Carter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Şengün.
Well, careless defense there sends Carter to the line.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Wendell Carter Jr.
And that one falls for Carter.
Well, more of a classic big guy. Wendell Carter Jr. is at his best inside the paint, mixing it up with guys on either end of the floor.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Rockets trail by 8. Here's Durant. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Houston has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Durant. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Durant's got 22 points.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense, it's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Wagner outside. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Durant inside, defended by Wagner. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And that's KD recognizing the opportunity, putting the defender in a no-win spot.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. Free throws good from Durant.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about Durant's career is his efficiency as a scorer. Given the amount of defensive attention he draws, it's quite impressive.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Banchero outside. The 3 from Bain. Offensive board. Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
I mean, the second effort from Carter Jr., real nice motor on this guy.
Thompson against Suggs. Thompson passes to Durant. Şengün a screen on Wagner. Down low. And Şengün gets it to go. Şengün's got 13.
Just a menace around the bucket. Şengün is so hard to stop down low.
Wagner outside. Outside Bain from behind the arc. He drops it from range. Bain's got 5 points in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Here we go, fans. It's the one and only 407.
And here we have the top free throw shooters in the league right now. Desmond Bain, number 1.
And you can't afford to foul this guy. If you send him to the line, he takes great pride in converting from there. The league leader in free throw percentage.
Poke loose. Suggs surveys the D. Wagner on the wing from outside the arc. And again, it's the magic from Pete.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's three. Total confidence.
Pass to Shepard. Wagner against Durant. Outside Eason. Orlando with a rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
The three from Suggs. Eason pulls it in. Rockets trail by 10. Here's Shepard. He's got 5. Outside Durant. Pass to Shepard. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Now here's Carter. 11 points in the game. Back to Suggs. Picked by Carter. 5 on the clock. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Şengün. The Rockets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Durant. Durant owning the inside.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Banchero outside. To the paint. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, watch Carter Jr.'s control. He sets a solid screen and then shifts right to his spot.
Şengün against Carter. And here's Şengün. 13 points in the game. Durant against Wagner. And that one's good. And now a 10-point Orlando lead.
Yeah, Wagner doesn't fear contact. He'll take it right into the defense down there.
Eason against Banchero. Eason, pass to Şengün. Şengün, the screen. And here's Shepard for 3. Drains the triple. Shepard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Suggs finds Bane. Picked by Carter. The 3. Bane, no good.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Durant, pass to Şengün. Here's Shepard, 3-pointer. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul. Black checked in for Orlando. And a change for the Rockets. Van Vliet's checked in. Magic leading by 7. Outside Bane. Pass to Black. Back to Bane. Banchero outside. Fires in the triple. Banchero's got 20 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Şengün, a screen on Wagner. Here's Durant. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Now here's Banchero. Give him 20. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. His first shot coming late. And it's Houston scoring again.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Wagner on the wing. Pass to Black. Now Bane. Banchero with it from the arc. Banchero missing again. Bane against Thompson. to the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Orlando with a rebound. Carter's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Bane. Pass to Wagner. Banchero with a screen on Thompson. Wagner with it. Van Vliet covering. Now Banchero shoots over Durant. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Orlando leading by 6. Here's Black. Pass to Banchero. Here's Carter. Guarded by Durant. And Carter gets it to go. On the assist from Banchero. Carter's got 15 points.
Well, look, he's a big guy. And Carter Jr.'s playing big tonight. They can't stop him.
Back to Van Vliet for 3. Knocks down the triple. He's got 10.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Well, Orlando's shooting 47% during this third quarter. Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's see there. Let's see those dance moves. All right.
He's checked in for Houston. Smith comes in for Durant.
Substitution for the Rockets. Clint Capella. Jabari Smith.
And Orlando has possession. They've led by as much as 10. Banchero against Şengün. Banchero passes to Wagner. Clock at 4. Here's Black. Hits the three-pointer. Black's got 7 points.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Van Vliet outside. And he lobs it up top. And it's Capella with the jam.
Well, if you put it up there, Capella has the link to go get it.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 6-point game. Tipped. A nice shot by Smith.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Wagner against Smith. Wagner, the pass to Black. Banchero outside. Paolo strong.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Pass to Şengün. A minute 22 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Banchero. Going inside. Here's Black. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Van Vliet with it. Now Carter defending. Van Vliet misses. Magic leading by 6. Banchero outside. Wagner outside. Thompson against Bain. Banchero with a screen on Thompson. Inside. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Yeah, with this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Şengün against Banchero. Now here's Şengün. Defense is right there. Great D that time from Banchero. Bain surveying the D. And so it's the Orlando Magic up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Rockets trail by 8. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Mo Wagner is out there with Goga Bitadze, and it's Black in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. 3-pointer Van Vliet. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Black. Wagner outside. Takes the 3. Finney Smith pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Van Vliet. Capella inside. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Fred Van Vliet.
Now here's Suggs. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Wagner with it. Back to Suggs. Wagner on the wing. The 3 is up. Rockets with a rebound. Smith outside. Outside Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Smith. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bitadze's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Durant. Here's Capella. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, a difference maker on the glass. Capella has been doing this for a long time.
Black passes to Wagner. Now Suggs. Puts up a 3. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Rockets trail by 4. Smith passes to Van Vliet. Wagner against Capella. Pass to Durant. Durant draws the double. Van Vliet up top. Shoots it from the high post. That one doesn't drop.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's Bitadze. Over Van Vliet. Stolen by Capella. Durant with it. Wagner picks him up. Here's Smith. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Here they come, fans. Your 407 Tennessee.
Making some changes. Steven Adams checked in for Capella, and it's Thompson in for Finney-Smith. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Here's Black. Wagner outside. Pass to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And the Magic lead by 4.
Well, not a spot we normally expect Wagner to attack from, but nice to see him expanding his game a little.
And the basket by Van Vliet. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Black. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Van Vliet, the pass to Smith. No good. That would have tied it. The Magic have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Wagner finds Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Thompson. Suggs against Thompson. 4-3. It's hauled in by Houston.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And he gets that one.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Here's Black. After the basket by Houston. Suggs with it. He drains it. He made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. Here's Batadze. Suggs outside. Batadze with a screen. Suggs, the pass to Batadze. Yep, that one goes. And it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Houston has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Now Van Vliet. Down low. Here's Smith. And he makes it on the layup.
Nice touch from the interior. Smith Jr. knows how to capitalize from this area.
To to the inside. Here's Wagner. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Magic lead by 4.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
Van Vliet outside. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Suggs.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Black, defended by Thompson. Here's Batase. Kicks it out to Wagner. The 3. Sinks it from distance.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Wagner against Smith. And here's Van Vliet. Deflected.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Wagner's got 10 points here in the second half.
They're really working the paint now.
And here's Van Vliet. Adams a screen to halt the run. Van Vliet missing again.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, his game has gone the other direction.
Outside Durant. Lets it go from deep. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Now here's Wagner. Suggs outside. The floater. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Smith passes to Thompson. Van Vliet outside. And Houston another 3.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
And Adams no good on that one. And it's Payne with the ball for the Orlando Magic. They've led by as much as 10. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Durant against Payne. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
You won't see them miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Durant. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Banchero surveys. Suggs outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Carter. The 3 from Payne. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Attention Magic fans, coming out of the hardwood now, it's your 3-2-1 hype. Let them hear it. Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. 3 t-shirts are headed your way. Stand and let us know if you want one.
Pistons checked in for the Rockets.
Let's get loud.
Here's Durant. This game is so close. One or two plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about the value of size out of the backcourt, and that sequence by Thompson is a great example.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Outside Bain. Back to Suggs. Thompson with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And stolen by Suggs. Shoots over Shepard. Ooh, poked away.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now here's Durant over Banchero, and Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 35 in the game.
And that's big-time stuff from Durant. He loves being the guy to take important shots.
Picked by Carter. The three from Bain. The rebound by Shepard.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. And you don't need a roadmap when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Orlando with the ball. Following the score by Houston. Carter, a screen on Thompson. The three from Suggs. It's hauled in by Houston. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Shepard. Eason with the ball. This one for three. Laces one from three.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Fans, get loud. That was the 407. Show me a lover.
.44 seconds left to play in the fourth. Wagner inside. Durant's there. From deep, Bain. It's hauled in by Houston. And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
There's 31 seconds left in the game. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Fifth personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Houston, Thompson. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Orlando calls timeout. They trail by 7.
Please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team. Please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team. Let's have another big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
On defense, the Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Oh, he nails it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Houston, Thompson. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Orlando with the ball, and Carroll passes to Bain. Suggs outside. Launches it. Eason pulls it in. And an intentional foul right there.
Wendell Carter Jr. 3rd personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Houston, Eason. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Drops in the 3. So it's Houston winning this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
KD, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We contested the shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in the pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment. And we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment, and we was able to get rebounds and go.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, KD.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Number 14, Tyler
We welcome you to Noche and Beyond here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the players' jerseys, tonight a celebration of the Latin culture. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Miami Heat here in Miami. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. From the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Bam Adebayo.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Inside for him, it's Harris and Durham. Cunningham is out there with Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. And for Miami, Mitchell is out there with Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Wiggins in at the power forward. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Pass to Adebayo. Now Hero shoots from the line. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Hero can beat his opponents from all over the floor. He can get that shot off so quick.
Now Robinson. He's covered by Hero. Back to Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Shot's good by Hero.
That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero. So confident in his ability to connect from deep.
Cunningham looking it over. First quarter, just over a minute played. And he banks in the layup.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Hero. And it's off from three-point range. Right side Robinson. Cunningham trying to break free. Robinson misses. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
That free throw missing. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Now, here's Cunningham against New Orleans, who is really on his game. Here's Durant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. And when you take a look at Jalen Durant, big man Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And when it comes to Jalen Durant, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Well, a former lottery pick in Jalen Durant, and what you love about him is he plays with energy and great passion.
Durant against Adebayo. Second chance shot. Tries it again. And at last, they get one to fall.
Well, around the rim, Bam Adebayo makes so many things happen because he's so athletic.
Thompson, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Cunningham. And the points coming for him in big bunches. His average stands at just about 29.5 points a game.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
And representing courtside for your Heat High Squad, make some noise. On the court is your High Squad. Time to see you get loud. Here comes the Pistons.
Break in the action. Now let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. We take a look at the Pistons. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, the Heat, just a few spots below there.
And right now for Miami, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Al Robinson, after Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. Cunningham passes to Durant. 6 to shoot. The 8-footer. That misses off the backboard. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Pass to Mitchell. Fires for 3. Detroit with the rebound. The Heat beat them last time when these two teams met down in South Florida.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
Now, here's Thompson. 11 points for him in that last game against New Orleans. To the inside. Here's Durant. That's it, coming off the assist from Thompson.
This is why Durant shoots such a high percentage. He picks those smart shots within his range.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Here is Cunningham after the made shot from Norman Powell. And the dunk by Robinson.
And Cunningham showing off his eye for finding openings. Nice feed.
Miami's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Mitchell passes to Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Hero. Pulls it from 20. The shot by Powell, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here is kicks to Thompson. Inside, Durant. And Durant slams it in.
And this is why the offense involves Jalen Durant in screen and rolls, showing off his great mobility.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys. Let's take this chance to go to the 2K leaderboard and display the best free throw shooters of the second half of the season. Number 1, Tyler Hero.
And one look at his numbers since the break, and you can see how comfortable he's been at the foul line.
The Heat trail by 4. Mitchell with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Here's Wiggins. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
And how about Wiggins' ability to slither in there and slip past the contact for a finish.
Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Over Mitchell. Again, the Pistons score. Now Mitchell. Outside, Hero. Mitchell sets the screen for Hero. The 3 sinks the triple. Hero's got 8.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Thompson, a screen on Mitchell. Cunningham against Mitchell. High arcing shot, and Cunningham with the layup. He's got 8.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And here is Mitchell. Higgins outside. Mitchell outside. Adebayo with a screen on Cunningham. 5 on the clock, and a wide open look for Hero. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Harris outside. Hits the layup after the sweep pump fake to freeze the D. And it's a 5-point Detroit lead. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Pass to Adebayo. And here is Mitchell. Now Adebayo. Wiggins surveying the floor. Powell for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And so it's Detroit with it. Now here's Thompson. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. To the middle, here's Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Now here's Wiggins. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Knicks in New York. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. And it's Miami with another.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Duran against Adebayo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with the good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
That free throw, no good. And a different look here for the Pistons. Stewart checked in for Harris. Holland comes in for Asar Thompson. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Jenkins in for Cade Cunningham. That one misses. Miami's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. It's stolen by Duran. Huerter passes to Howard. Goes back up. It's hauled in by the Heat. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one. He may not be the strongest inside presence, but still, he's got to convert from there.
And Huerter gets it to go.
Well, Huerter also comfortable getting physical and scoring against the defense, not just showing that he shoots it.
Has to wear. There's the pick. To the paint.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Here's Stewart after the Heat pick up 2. Down low. And the dunk by Stewart.
Isaiah Stewart rocking the rim.
The Heat trail by 4. Has to wear. Here's Larson. He's defended by Huerter. Larson, no good. Here's Holland. He has yet to score. And the dunk by Stewart.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Ware kicks the foul. Heat moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Holland. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pistons.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
The Heat trail by 9. Pass to Ware. Outside, Hero. Here's Larson. Covered by Cunningham. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And Tyler Hero with another great look, just understanding where his teammates are.
Pistons leading by 7. Jenkins with it. No scoring in this one. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Pass to Larson. Fontecchio with it. Fires from deep. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Cunningham. 8 points for him. 19 seconds left to play here in the first. Hands the 12-footer. Cunningham's got 10 points.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Here's Hero. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Fontecchio is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Larson in at shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Outside Hero. Ware passes to Hero. The Heat need to get a shot off. Lets it go from 14. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
Hard to leave any player that wide open from that distance.
The Pistons leading. Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket. But the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler can shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
play. Just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Hero. And he can't bank that one in. Detroit leading by 4 to the inside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Just getting it to the ready-to-fire guy. That's great recognition from Cade.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Larson. Here's Hero. A 3-ball, just 4 to shoot. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Detroit ball.
And now a glance at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's top assist men over the past 10 games. 4th, Cade Cunningham.
And those games have seen him dropping more dimes than you might have thought possible.
Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And Cade Cunningham has it going. He's playing with tremendous confidence.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Jaquez the pass to Hero. Connects in the foul line jumper. And that's 12 points for Tyler Hero.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And Stewart gets it to go.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Hero passes to Larson. Here's Ware, guarded by Stewart. Right side Hero. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Stewart.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Jenkins the pass to Cunningham. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. He lobs it up.
And that pass showing that team-first mentality from Jaime Jaquez.
From Jaime Jaquez.
Pistons lead by 6. Now Herter. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. High post try. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Cunningham's got 16 points.
Good eye from the mid-range. It's part of what makes Cunningham so dangerous.
Here's Ware, guarded by Stewart. Ware passes to Larson. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Ware, no good. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road trip.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
No good on the free throw. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the 2 areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Now, Jaquez has a little bit of size. He's able to attack while being fouled.
Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The free throw dropped for Jaquez.
Now, you come into the league as a 22-year-old rookie. Jaquez Jr. excelled from the jump. I mean, tons of collegiate experience, very mature, and I think that's paid off in the early stages here.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Pistons leading by 8. Here's Holland. Off the left rim and out. Harris against Hero. Has to Ware. To the middle. Jaquez outside. Miami no good on that time either.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now here's Cunningham. 17 points in the game. Inside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Harris misses.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter. What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Stewart with the screen on Mitchell. Unloads. And it falls over the rim and in. Cunningham's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Over in the corner, Hero. Over Robinson. It's good, and the Pistons lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Hero.
They feel like Hero has flipped the switch to start being more aggressive offensively.
Cunningham dishes it to Harris. Robinson against Hero. Back to Harris. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Bam Adebayo. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. And he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Wiggins is checked in for Miami. Powell comes in for Jaime Jaquez. Then for the Pistons, Duran, he's checked in for Stewart. And it's Asar Thompson in for Holland. Pass to Hero. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. There's a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And the first one drops.
Well, you can tell that dependability on the court means a lot to Tyler Hero. He wants to be that guy for his team night after night.
And Hero drops them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Cunningham finds Harris. Duran sets the screen for Thompson. And Duran slams it in.
I like the read from Asar, saw a better look for his teammate.
The Heat trail by 6. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Now Mitchell. Over Cunningham. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Out to Thompson. Takes the 3. Traps in the tray. Thompson's got 5 now.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Hero passes to Wiggins. Back to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. From 13, up it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Andrew Wiggins.
Love it when Wiggins plays with this kind of confidence, especially off of the dribble where he can get dangerous.
Robinson finds Cunningham. Money from the wing. Cunningham's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pistons.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Heat moving the ball around. Pass to Powell. And here is Mitchell. Covered by Cunningham. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. He has 7.
Giving Wiggins something in the catch and shoot. It's just good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
Down low, Powell with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And Cunningham with the block. And he recovers it. Mitchell passes to Hero. There's the lob to Duran. It's stolen by Adebayo. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Wiggins from outside. And again, Miami with the triple.
So much of transition is just running hard and getting to the spot that Wiggins did at that time.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancer.
Since the All-Star break, these point guards have been doing their share of work on the boards. Take a look at their rebounding numbers in the second half of the season. 4th, Cade Cunningham.
And this is a unique group of players. It's not often we talk about the rebound leaders at the point, but with these guys, it's warranted because of just how well they do it.
It's a dimension of the game that so few point guards have, and it's an attribute that makes them much more valuable to their ball clubs. To have that many rebounds coming from the point guard position, what a plus you got there.
Robinson down low. Here's Duran. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Just barely too late, and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Jenkins, he's checked in for Cunningham. So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
to Powell. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go, Jenkins. And nobody is back. Here's Harris.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the deep.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Tobias Harris.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
And Harris drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Pass to Powell. To the wing right side. Caballo down low. Defended by Duran.
That's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Harris with it. Here's the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Harris has got the lead up to 10 now for Detroit.
Now you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there. Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
Here's Larson. And that time, also a missed shot. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And the basket by Harris. And now it's a 12-point Piston lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Back to Mitchell. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Foul for 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Jenkins, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Oh, my. Wiggins saying, no, no.
Duran sets the screen for Jenkins. Another 3 for Detroit.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Larson. Wiggins outside from deep. Rebound by the Pistons.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
What a shot! Amazing!
Oh, incredible buzzer beater there, guys. This crowd is going wild.
And the first half is now in the books. Pistons ahead as they wrap up the second quarter on a 14-5 run. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Andrew, they shot the lights out in the first half. What has to change?
Get back. Focus on getting back, guarding your man. And I think he's real.
It starts with a man-on-man challenge. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Miami Heat.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
You're like gasoline on a flame, I'd say. And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
And for their matchup with the Mavericks, they don't want to say it, but they are very confident coming into this one. And who can blame them?
They played some good ball this season. Their opponent, not so much.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. On the floor for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Duncan Robinson out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, long arms but very sure hands make Duren a great lob partner.
Pass to Powell. To the paint, here's Mitchell. He can't get that one. Cunningham with some nice D.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Well, something Robinson is very good at, finding shots he wants to take at the three-point line.
Wiggins outside. Hero the bounce pass. Lays it up off the glass. Powell's got 7 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Cunningham. No good with the layup. The Heat trail by 15. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Cunningham. Outside for Robinson. Thompson for 3. The shot misses. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. Wiggins outside. Pass to Hero. Adebayo with the screen on Cunningham. Hero no good. Pistons leading by 15. To the inside. Here's Duren. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. Robinson's got his 4th assist in this one. Mitchell against Cunningham. Back to Mitchell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
It's more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut. They know they're going to get it.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Now at the line, Davion Mitchell. 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Mitchell against Cunningham. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for 1 more coming up.
Yeah, I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
That's good from Cunningham.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
Mitchell kicks to Hero. And the shot is good. Hero's got 18 points. Detroit leading by 15. Harris outside. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Miami's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
For Detroit, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Out to Thompson. He's looking for Duren and finds him. That one doesn't go.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. Now here is Robinson, covered by Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. They get the rebound, and Thompson kicks to Robinson. The Pistons working the ball around now. Cunningham, a screen on Wiggins. Back to Robinson. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Heat trail by 13. Wiggins passes to Mitchell. Powell with it. He's covered by Thompson. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Pistons leading by 13. And here's Cunningham. 24 points for him. Inside. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, if the ball has energy, then Jalen Duren is energized. Tonight seems to be his night.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Jackask. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! We have a dancer. Nice try. It's all good. You're on the big screen.
Chance here to take a look at the numbers for Tobias Harris. He's putting up about 14 points tonight, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, the numbers, if you look at them, impressive all the way around, and he's not letting the team down.
And so here is Miami. 15-point game. Mitchell finds Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. Now Hero lets the 3 fly. The second chance effort. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jalen Duren.
And Bam just does a great job. The defender is off balance. That's when you attack.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Detroit?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And he makes the first. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Now, the two-way aspect of what Bam Adebayo brings to an NBA court, that's what you have to appreciate. He's so well-rounded as a player, and teams would love to have that kind of ability.
Here's Durant. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
The Pistons have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. The Heat making a switch here. Ware's checked in. That's good from Durham. The Heat trail by 16. Wiggins outside. Mitchell kicks to Hero. Again, the miss by the Heat.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
There's some toughness to Thompson. He's a guy who's not afraid to throw his body around.
The Pistons have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. And he knocks down the first one.
Well, first and foremost, it's the athletic ability and that raw talent. It's there for Asar Thompson. He's just got to keep developing and refining all the little micro skills.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Miami. Stewart's checked in for Detroit. No good on the second free throw. The Heat trail by 17. Jaquez the pass to Powell. Pass to Ware. Here's the screen. Here's Mitchell. Here's Ware. 4 on the shot clock. Powell for 3. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Here's Cunningham. And Ware pulls it down.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Pass to Jaquez. Mitchell outside. Back to Jaquez. Outside, Hero. Over Cunningham. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Hero's got 4 this quarter. Here's Cunningham. Nails the 16-footer.
Yeah, some retro action from Kate Cunningham, the mid-range J.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
We want to see you get loud. We've got T-shirts. Look what time it is. It's T-shirt time. Here they come. It's time to get out of your seats. That's right. It's T-shirt time. It's T-shirt time.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Asar Thompson. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Isaiah Stewart.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
On the wing, Mitchell. Hawkins left side. Hero against Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive, drawing the defense's attention.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First free throw is good. An idea of voter fatigue, Brent. Do you feel voters get tired of the same guy winning every single season?
Yeah, I think they do, Kevin. And it's a shame because, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years down the line, those players looking back at the statistics from any given season deserve to be the MVP or all defense. And I hope that maybe that atrophy doesn't take place this year.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Pass to Stewart. And here is Duran. Now Harris. 6 to shoot. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Harris has got 13 points.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And stolen by Harris. Shoots over Powell, and Detroit again with the bucket.
Pull-up jumper from Tobias, and he's feeling it. He likes to get to this shot.
Pass to Ware. Outside, Hero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Fourth personal foul.
And now let's bring you the list of the top 3-point shooting teams over the course of the past 10 games. The Heat in second.
Incredible accuracy from deep over the past couple games. Great floor spacing. And, of course, their shooters have all the confidence in the world right now.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Hero. A different look here for Detroit. Holland, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Kevin Huerter comes in for Duncan Robinson. And it's Jenkins in for Cade Cunningham. And Hero drops them both. Pistons leading by 15. Now here's Jenkins. Fires the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Jenkins got his second basket of the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Up top, Powell. He's got 7. Back to Hawkins. Good on the 3-point shot.
And playing match game here as the triple from the other end was hit. Hawkins Jr. says, I'll take him back.
Here's Jenkins. He's got 6. Huerter kicks to Holland. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holland's got 7 points.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Jaquez finds Hero. Powell with it. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet. That's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
The Heat trail by 17. Defense that time from Duren.
Well, the D's so tight on him and makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Shots good by Jenkins.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Outside Rozier. Pass to Jaquez. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pistons leading by 20. Here's Holland. 7 points in the game. Now, here's Stewart. Offline with his three.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Detroit's gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Jenkins the pass to Holland. Down low. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Duren, one of the league's most powerful players. He doesn't mess around close to the basket.
Powell the pass to Ware. There's the pick. Here's Rozier. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jalen Duren. And you watch Terry Rozier. His playmaking, Brent, has really ascended over the years.
Yeah, Terry has had a really good career and has been a little bit quiet and muted because of where he has played his career. But his opportunity as a secondary role guy to come in and score the basketball and put pressure on the defense, he is a go-to guy for stretches for any team.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
And Miami making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Rozier. From down in the low post, it goes.
Oh, nice floater there by Rozier. He's just 6'1", and that's a shot he has to have to take on the shot blockers.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Stewart finds Herter. Shoots over Powell. There's the steal. Out in his own on the break. Here's Fontecchio. That one drops for him. Fontecchio's got 5 now.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And here's Herter outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Detroit Pistons controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
Let's get this next bucket, and we got to put together a string right now. It's all right here in the head. It's right here in the head. Stay connected.
Greg urging his team to go on a run here.
I mean, they have what it takes, and Coach Spo right now just trying to spark a fire in his group.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Fontecchio. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Larson in at the 2-guard spot. Pistons leading by 20. Pass to Herter. Brent, we know that the NBA can be compared to any league in the world, and it is regarded as the best. But as someone who has won titles like you have, is it world champs, or should we just leave it at NBA champs?
Well, Kevin, it's a really good question, and I don't know what side I lean on. I prefer to talk about being the NBA champs. I mean, out of respect for what the world competitions represent, I think NBA champs is just fine.
Just 5 to shoot. Where? Rebound, Detroit. Stewart's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the middle. Here's Holland. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one. And for the Heat, they're shooting 47%. Pretty solid. Pass to Fontecchio. Herter against Jaquez. Hero with it. The tray. Good on the triple. Hero's got 27.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Cunningham kicks to Holland. Here's Herter for the 3. And Ware pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside Hero. They set the pick. Pass to Fontecchio. 6 on the shot clock. Jaquez outside. Shoots over Holland. Rebound, Detroit. Now Jenkins. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And here's Cunningham. Fires from way outside. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Larson. Covered by Cunningham. Here's Hero. With the second effort, and he sinks the layup. Hero's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
How about Hero gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
Cunningham outside. Detroit, no good that time either. The Heat trail by 17. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Hero from long range. Rebound, Detroit. Stewart's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Jenkins. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Jaquez outside. Here's Larson. Covered by Cunningham. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. Now at the line, shoot.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for Fontecchio. And Detroit with a change here, too. Robinson's checked in. And so he hits both. Pistons leading by 15. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Fans representing courtside for your Heat High Squad, make some noise! Attention fans, now on the court is your High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for Features.
Head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Cunningham inside. He's covered by Hero. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Ware, guarded by Stewart. Pass to Larson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Now, here's Cunningham. They need this one. And the layup is good. That's 28 points for Cade Cunningham.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Mitchell passes to Ware. Now Mitchell. Back to Hero. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. To the inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
And the defense kind of forced that tricky play from Hero. He still gets the shot off while being fouled.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Tobias Harris comes in for Jenkins. And Hero drops them both.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Outside Robinson. Cunningham finds Harris. Five on the clock. From deep three-point land. And Ware pulls it down. And here are the Heat now. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Adebayo against Stewart. Hero, no good. Pistons leading by 13. Robinson kicks to Cunningham. Shoots over Hero, and Ware pulls it down. Ware's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. That's tipped.
Always good to see that kind of activity from Duren on defense.
Detroit's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Stewart passes to Cunningham. 4 on the clock. And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the D.
Wiggins is checked in for Miami. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Thompson's checked in. Duren the pass to Thompson. Duren sets the screen for Thompson. Got a piece of it.
Good work by Duren. He has a lot of little moves in there.
5th personal foul. 2nd team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Duren, 2.
That's good from Duren.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
And so he makes both from the line.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Wiggins outside. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Thompson outside. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Heat on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Harris. Back to Adebayo. Lock at 6. And it's Wiggins missing. Pistons leading by 14. Robinson passes to Cunningham. Good on the shot. Cunningham's got 30 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Mitchell sets the screen for Hero. The 10-footer finds the target. Hero's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
You got to have poise and you got to have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
Shooting for Detroit, Cade Cunningham, 1.
That's good from Cunningham.
The #1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
Mitchell passes to Wiggins. Wiggins, a screen on Cunningham. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Mitchell against Cunningham. Over Mitchell. Cunningham's shot is off. The Heat trail by 17. Wiggins in the post. Harris is there, and Wiggins throws it down.
And this is Wiggins having one of those nights. He's earning it all. Monster game here.
Harris against Wiggins. Harris inside. Here's Durant. Back to Harris. Over Adebayo. Harris's shot is off. Pass to Powell. Stolen by Thompson. And here's Cunningham. Outside Robinson. Back to Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And Cade getting up that time.
Duncan Robinson.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat, trailing by 17. And there's your own. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game. Cunningham kicks to Robinson. Back to Cunningham. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
The Heat trail by 18. Mitchell with it. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. Adebayo with a screen on Cunningham. Mitchell finds Adebayo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
First free throw is good. A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like, new downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much, and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But, yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA stadium. Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Detroit.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And so checking out the record for these guys tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
And they're going to bring this season series to an end with a very nice victory here today. These teams spent a lot of time on the floor together this year.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Cade Cunningham.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Adebayo the screen. Here's Larson. It's not going to go for him. Great defense that time from Duren. Detroit dictating the flow. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Cunningham outside. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now our player of the game, Jalen Duren.